no. What up, Pink Lady T-Birds? Just having me watchers in my name is Jimmi Pynk, and like, a whopping half an hour before Easter is over. Wowee. But in any case, I slept so much of the day, it's not even fucking funny. Part of it is just because my sleep schedule was messed up. What's up, Sierra? Happy Easter to you. Part of it because my sleep schedule is just that jacked up. Part of it is just this damn Ohio weather. Like, oops, it was cold today. What outside? So it was a weird congestion. Like, wasn't nothing dripping or nothing, but I just slept. And then of course, it's just me. Like, so I couldn't like be with my family or nothing today. So, Oh, thank you, Skylar. Yeah, so I posted the picture of my winning look for episode 1, challenge 1. I don't even know if I want to say it's an episode because I don't quite understand what's going on. That's not shade. Like, I just don't know exactly how they're doing it, and I'm not 100% sure they do either. That's not shade. This is their first season doing it. I've been in the org community for a little over a year, and I have figured out that like it takes a while to get the shit down packed to what you want your format to be. It's kind of trial and error in your first couple seasons. But the design on a dime challenge, which because of the coronavirus was changed to design on what you got in your house challenge, I won. They sent us the scores and everything. I won. Now I had some tough competition. It was a couple of the girls, honey, that I was like, oh, I gotta watch y'all hoes. I ain't about to just take this and run away with it. I gotta watch y'all hoes. But happy Easter. Thank you, Robin. But yeah, we had 72 hours to do it. I did mine in a day because we got the challenge Wednesday night. It might have been Thursday night. We might have got it Thursday night. And I was like, and it was due no later than Saturday at 11 p.m. And I was like, bruh, I had to get in drag for Drag Race on Friday. So, bitch, my shit has to get done today. So as soon as they posted the challenge, I immediately started going around my house and was like, what do I got that I can use? Because I'm not, some people did, honey. They was using curtains and tablecloths and shit. I'm like, no. So y'all don't understand, y'all babies. I need my shit. We in quarantine. I can't use no shit that I might need that I can't replace before it's time, before time is up. So I had a couple tablecloths. I had some leftover doggy bags from when I did my plastic look. You dig? All that shit. I'm going to start keeping tablecloths because I can turn some goddamn drag looks with some damn tablecloths. This is the second one. Oh, the bra. And that was, I was kind of mad though, because that was my bra that was a little bit too small. That was supposed to, even though I think I lost weight because it used to be too small and it really wasn't that too small. But that's what I was going to use to make a face mask. Because yes, there's a tutorial on YouTube on how to make a face mask out of a bra. And I was going to use that bra. It's just not my favorite bra. Okay. It doesn't have all that kind of support in it. It's okay. And I had some of that craft store ribbon, not craft store ribbon, the ribbon they have at the dollar store in the floral section with the glitter. And I just had some left over. Now, next time I need to do bows for Harley Quinn, I ain't going to have none because I used all my shit. But I had 2 semi-rolls of blue used, some red, some gold. And I just started strapping that shit on to the bra. The bra actually has the Harley Quinn diamonds on it too in purple, but you can't see it because the jacket covered it. Because spoiler alert, that jacket was originally my skirt. The jacket was originally my skirt. And when I put it on, it was like a high-low skirt. And I was like, but then I just have on a bra and I'm not feeling that. And then like just randomly, I was like, well, what if I just put this around my arms like it's a jacket? And then that collar poop. I was like, bitch, work. This is fucking fierce. This is fucking fierce. But then I was like, I needed a bottom. And there you go. There you have it. Thank you. Appreciate it. But the drag on a dime, honey. And I didn't find out till afterward that I asked. I was like, wait a minute. You said stuff that's in my house. Clothes is in my house. Can I just wear clothes? because they said you could use your own underwear. Same thing as Drag Race rules. And then they said you could use clothes and put stuff on it. After I had already started working on my outfit, because like I said, like as soon as they said it, I was like, I got to start right fucking now, because there's no way I'm going to be trying to do this shit on Friday and I got to do Drag Race. Hey, Geriatrics, Alan Lewis. What's up? What's up? What's up? There was no way, but until I can figure out exactly what they're doing, because right now it's just a Facebook group. Until I can figure out how they're doing it, I will just be posting the stuff within my Drag Race reviews. Because the top three, the top three, the other two girls, I was shook boots. And then, like, once they said the challenge was closed, we was all in the workroom chat. Like, well, can we show our outfits? Because we was on Drag Race. People said, it was like, yeah, just don't share them with nobody else until after the results. Which is, I posted about it immediately after I found out I won. I was going to post it anyway, but I won. So then I really was like, I'm about to post it right now. The other two, I was like, because once I seen my outfit and then everybody else posted theirs, I was like, holy shit, I might actually fucking pull this fucking out. I might actually win this. And then the other two heifers ain't post they shit in the group. And I was like, oh, y'all thought y'all was slick because y'all thought y'all had a chance of winning too. Listen, I accidentally posted my materials in the workroom instead of my private chat. So everybody already knew what I was using. Still fucking won. Everybody even knew what fucking materials I was using. Still fucking won. Fuck you hoes. But I'm not going to lie, but because of quarantine, I could not find my needles and thread. So I had to like literally hot glue and safety pin everything. Thank God I did find some elastic, because that's what like I said, that was supposed to be like a skirt. It was more like a tutu. So like that's actually on elastic. That's why it's gathered. But hope that's the last design challenge till after a damn quarantine. But first when it said drag on a dime, because when they first just said drag on a dime before they sent us the rules, I'm like, bitch, I'm not gonna listen. I done already told y'all when this shit started. Like, I'm not fitting to go to the store to go get nothing. But yeah, the other two, the top three looks, like the top three. Listen, and if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. I think we're all AFAB too. The top three, I think we're all AFAB. On top of that, I was like, I seen that shit and I was like, oh, maybe RuPaul got a point. maybe Bio Queens don't need to be on Drag Race. I think we might have an advantage. I was like, oh, these hoes ain't come to play. Okay, I see y'all. Hey, Lexi. I see y'all. I was like, ooh. And then the one queen got me because she had a giant bow on the top of her hair. I'm like, okay, wait a minute, bitch. And then the judges was like gagged over the bow. I'm like, bitch, I got two in my hair. Mine is made out of plastic. Fuck you mean? But you know, my outfit was like, it was, because originally I was going to use black trash bag too, but the consistency of the trash bag and the tablecloth was not similar enough. Because it was always going to be a Harley Quinn outfit. Once I realized I had red tablecloths, it was always going to be a Harley Quinn outfit. But then when I had the bra, I was like, oh, this kind of in the tinsel. I was like, this kind of looked like the red and silver and shit that she had on in Birds of Prey. And I just took it around with it. It's fun, though. I'm excited for the next challenge. So what about next week's Drag Race, though? I need to watch some spoiler teas. I know the runway is the bride wore black. Now I'm gonna tell y'all how dedicated I am to this. I ordered a veil from Amazon today. Now I have Prime, but because of the virus, it's not priority, so it's not coming till Thursday. I was like, ooh, that's cutting it close. I don't like that. Because one of these spoiler things came up in my window and they had 4 looks. And I said, oh, I was trying to pull it off like I got married to Justice of the Peace or something. Maybe I didn't need a veil. I was going to put like some flowers in my hair or something like that. These silver ones I got in my house. Oh, because by the way, it'll be Envy next week because the bride wore black. So, of course, it's going to be Envy next week. Because, of course, it is. I was like, damn, I ain't got no white flowers, so I can't carry no bouquet. And you know, I'm a dollar store queen when it comes to shit like that. And I was like, the last time I was in, and this is the funny thing too, y'all, this is the truth. The last time that I was in the dollar store, right before Ohio went on quarantine the first time, because I was just hitting stores trying to get everything I could. I was going in there to see if they had alcohol or wipes or extra bandanas and shit like that. And, you know, them hoes ain't had no white flowers. I knew they wasn't going to have black. It ain't around Halloween. But they ain't had no white flowers. And I was just like, okay, how am I going to do the bride wore black and be Envy? I can't have colored flowers. So no flowers. Thanks, Will. Is this my Will from England? My I Love Money Will. Hi, Will. Thank you. Yes, Will. Hi, hon. I saw your lip sync for Spirit Shore on I Love Money that you did by yourself. I was like, shit, if he was competing, he won by himself. It was a group challenge, y'all. And he was on the Spirit Shore, which means these are people that's trying to get back into the game. And none of the rest of his team did it. The people that was eliminated, so he did it by himself. And he had Barracuda by heart. When I tell you Will Slade, Will, you a lip sync assassin on the low, because on your season you was good at your lip sync too. You a lip sync assassin on the low. You a lip sync assassin on the low. His lip sync by himself. Honest to God, I was like, if he would have actually been competing and it wasn't just this like the Spirit Shore challenge to see who's gonna stay in the game, he'd have beat all of them, and he did it by himself. It was great. It was great. Plus, everybody was like, plus, quite personally, honestly, I thought he had the best song, but y'all know I love me some damn Heart. I love me some damn Ann and Nancy Wilson. Them is the baddest bitches in rock. Next to Stevie Nicks and Tina Turner. Hola, True Tarot. Hey, Izzy. You made it live. Yeah, you did. Well, it ain't really no show you're going to be able to choose your own lip sync. Oh, my God. I hope I don't never be in the bottom on my drag show, because they gave us the list of lip sync songs. I said I know exactly 2 of these songs. And the 2 that I know the song, but I don't know the song. I was like, oh, Lord, please don't ever let me get in the bottom, because I don't know none of these damn songs. Would that be Dylan too? That damn play. Honey, Izzy, all of our sleeping schedules is fucked up. I woke up. Okay, listen. I went to bed last night. I watched the RZA. I remember I was here with the Wu-Tang. I had on the same leggings. I did the Wu-Tang. I mean, the RZA versus DJ Premier thing all night. That was live. I came over here and talked to y'all live for a minute. I probably went to bed at 2:30. Woke back up at 5. Stayed up, didn't drink coffee, because I'm trying to limit myself on that, because the sleep schedule is erratic as is. So I'm trying to only drink coffee on days I got to do something. Like I drank coffee today. I had to make my outfit. I drank coffee on Drag Race Day. I'm trying to like curb my enthusiasm on the coffee, because sometimes I don't wake up till like 5 o'clock in the evening. Why the fuck am I going to drink some coffee? Hey, Steven. Oh, well, that sucks. I ain't really been watching I Love Money. But it's, I'm in my own competition now. So, but yeah, I woke up. I had Italian sausage down to cook yesterday that I never cooked because I got so into the Resident Premiere thing. So by the time I woke up, I was fucking starving. So I had this Italian sausage down. So I had Italian sausage and garlic bread for breakfast. I ate that. I stayed up, watched a little bit of YouTube. Went back to sleep. I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to. Hey, Sierra. Everyone from I Love Money has pretty much ostracized you. Why? Yeah, you guys are allowed to join the FB group. That don't mean you're gonna be my friend on Facebook. And that's no shade. I really try to keep. I kind of don't even like that I've been doing these games on Facebook. That they've been doing them on Facebook, because then like people have to be on my Facebook, and my Facebook is like really, really separate from the whole Jimmi Pynk thing for the most part. So don't be offended. Like there are some people like Amara, but Amara is my daughter, so like she's on there. There's a couple people, but for the most part, y'all not gonna be my friend on Facebook. But you can join the group for sure. For sure, I would actually suggest that you do, because that would probably be your best bet. Because I don't join games and ain't gonna be fucking televised. And if I would have knew this shit wasn't gonna be on YouTube, I probably wouldn't audition for it. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. Just because that is a lot of work to do a drag race competition for the 190 people in the group to see what the fuck you're doing. Yeah, I know it's the Bride Wore Black. Oh, you came in after I just said that I ordered a veil from Amazon today. And because they're prioritizing certain things to be delivered, even though I have Prime, it's not coming till Thursday. I was like, well, please get here Thursday, because if I don't know what I told y'all from Jump Street, once this shit went down, it is what it is. I'm gonna try my best to be in theme. If I can't do it, I ain't going out to buy nothing. So, but the Bride Wore Black, like I've had this veil in my cart since I found out that was gonna be one of the categories, and I just wouldn't order it. Oh, shut up. Let me read that in case y'all missed that. I tried to start my own show, and then like 2 weeks later, no one I wanted on production would answer. Most of the cast I was scouting is on this season. Ooh. Oh, so that day everybody from I Love Money came in. They left because of you, not because of me. Got it. That sounded shady. It wasn't. 2 people quit the season yesterday. You know why they quit, Will? I don't got no ill will towards I Love Money, and y'all know I fucks with Dylan heavy. That's my nephew, but I keep telling y'all, they're like, you wouldn't do All Stars? No. I've played other orgs now. I know better. I'm like, that one is too fucking long. Why would you think I would have on a blue lip? Envy don't wear blue. You said in the blue lip. Envy don't wear blue. Envy wears black and white, and she may have on a little bit of pink if she shows up during the Hunt for Pink October. She might wear a little pink. She might wear a little bit of green, because Envy. She'll wear a little bit of green. But it's always going to be an accent of green. She ain't never going to have on like a green shirt or nothing like that. She's going to have on black and white, maybe some green accessories. But no, NV's just going to have on a black lace number. That's all. Because again, can I talk about this real quick? The lip sync challenges are fun. They are fun. They are fun. Listen, here's the thing, right? Can we talk about these challenges again? The bride wore black. How interesting is this challenge going to be? It's going to be a bunch of black evening gowns with veils. Like, who's going to do an interesting look? Now, I had thought about this, but then coronavirus, because what I was going to do initially until coronavirus and I couldn't go out and do what I wanted to do, I was going to be, they said the bride wore black. I was going to wear a tuxedo because it was going to be like a lesbian wedding. And I was going to wear a tuxedo because I was like, a black dress and a veil, everybody going to do that. So the bride wore black. I was like, well, maybe, just maybe, if it was lesbians, one of the brides might be a butch dude and actually have on like a black suit and a bow tie. And that's what I was going to do initially. Like, I was going to get like the boutonniere and like I might have like some flowers on the side of my hair. But that was my original idea. Because I was like, the bride wore black. That's obviously just a black dress and a veil. I want to do something different. Jan is being slept on. Jada, I liked Jada's performance. You know who being slept on is Widow. I went back and watched the performance. Like, since then, I'm like, wow, Widow really did invoke that music, makes the people. Like, she really did invoke like that Madonna. She really did. She killed that. Happy Easter, Aaliyah. Or yeah, something like that. Like, you know, but I wanted to play with the idea of a bride wearing black. And maybe it's not so much of this gothic, oh, somebody died, so the bride wore black. Less November Rain and more something fun like that. So I was thinking like, oh, how cool would that be? Or some brides go to the justice of the peace. Like the dress I'm wearing, like I really wanted like a little pillbox hat and like some gloves, like I was doing like a little 50s bride or something like that. Yeah, like I was thinking about, oh, I can't do that with this dress. I was thinking about being like pregnant, like it was a shotgun wedding, and like sticking a pillow underneath there. And like that's why the bride had on black, like, because really I don't really want to get married. I fucked around and got knocked up and now we got to get married. Like, you got to do something fun. But from what I'm seeing, everybody's just going to have on gorgeous black gowns and veils. That's what it's going to be. And that's what it's going to be. I agree, Will. Hey, Cece. I'm sorry, I want to see Cameron Kern. Hey, Cameron. I was like, y'all been giving me these runways that ain't been giving me life. Night of 1,000 Michelles did not give me life. The bride wore black. The only thing that's good about the bride wore black is I was like, oh, well, for y'all that's good, because I was like, every time it's the makeover challenge, I always make over Envy. Well, because the bride wore black, Envy and Petty will show up this season. So Petty is doing the makeover challenge. And the bride wore black as Envy. And the switch ups came back to back too. Because I'd already did, like, I don't know if y'all be noticing that. Like, sometimes the intros and shit be different. Depending on like who's doing the show. And like little different things. Like, some people in the comments caught it. They was like, I'm dead. You didn't use the damn Community song because I'm getting rid of Britta. Like, some people caught it. Some of y'all ain't had no idea what the hell happened. Happy Easter, Snapes. I'm getting rid of Britta. Oh, I'm getting rid of the B. She's a GDB. But y'all have to understand, like, I stand Community. Like, I'm still in the middle of rewatching it because it was on Netflix. I was like, without commercials, sign me up. I'm just going to rewatch Community. Y'all. Because I haven't watched Untucked yet. That's what I should have been doing today was my Untucked video. You know how I do Untucked and all the other RuPaul's Drag Race shit that I usually do. I'm a little bit salty that we have a purple runway because the wig that I want to wear for my purple runway, I really wanted to wear that wig for the makeover challenge because it looks similar to Petty's wig. But now I can't. Now I actually have the same wig because that my hair color, I always got my hair pieces and my real girl hair pieces to turn into drag hair pieces when I don't wear them no more. I have the same hair piece, this rose gold. Well, Jimmy is wearing pink and Envy and Petty is wearing blue. So Petty, of course, is blonde. So I was like, I can open that wig for that, but I really ain't trying to open no new hair to be sitting in the house. I'm sorry. I'm just not. Oh, what was on the bra part, Cameron? When you go to the dollar store and they have that ribbon in the floral section that's glittery? Well, every time they have it at the dollar store, I just buy some. So, like last time, whenever the last time I had to do a Harley Quinn something, I had the red and blue already. Actually, I had 2 rolls of blue because I had lost the other blue. They weren't full rolls, and then I had some gold. Like every time that I do something, like I'll go get some of that damn ribbon, and I just had enough left to cover the bra with. Oh my God, Will, I'm so okay. We talked about this last night. Today I just started drinking, so I'm not even buzzed at all. Not even close. Like this is my first drink. There's some behind the scenes bullshit going on with that now we just gonna put Celebrity Drag Race out right now at the same time as Drag Race. They don't do that. They've never done that. At the very most, they may have premiered All Stars the same week as the finale of Drag Race. Still not the same day. They don't do that. It might come on the very next week. They don't do that at the same time, and especially not for something that's only 4 weeks long. They don't do that at the same time. I think what it is and then you're not going to show Untucked for Drag Race regular till after Celebrity Drag Race. Like, who's staying up to watch that? And if y'all don't think 3 hours in a row of drag is a lot, you are sadly fucking mistaken. That is a lot for your reviewers. We're not going to be able to watch it on time or else everybody's Drag Race video. Listen, everybody's Drag Race videos is late now anyway. Have you noticed how everybody's Drag Race videos is late as hell now? Because everybody is competing with each other or putting it on their Patreon first, or now they got to put the pictures in there and they got to do all this extra stuff. Get interviews with people, have special guests. So everybody's shit is coming out late anyway. And now all of a sudden, everybody's shit is coming out late. What you think happened with this? What do you think happens? Because the way I do my review, and as most people do, what I'm going to say as most people do, I know there's a couple other people who do it like that. Kelly Love and James Caldwell basically do it like right after, as I do, so it's fresh in your mind and you know what you're talking about. Therefore, if I got to sit here and now get engaged at 6 o'clock in the afternoon and sit there and watch drag till 11, and then y'all think I'm about to get up and do a review and edit that shit together, it's never going to happen again. It's never going to fucking happen again. Oh, I love Nina's. But, you know, yeah, it's a lot. Oh, shocker. True Terrell. Fucking shocker. I told y'all we wasn't getting the fucking finale. Unless they do it on a fucking Zoom call, which I don't know. Maybe they might. Saturday Night Live just did an episode off of Zoom. And last night as I was watching it tipsy, I was like, this is a fucking mess. I'm halfway through watching it today. Hulu ass always got a playback failure, so I just stopped watching it and came on here. It ain't bad. It's not bad. I watched Wilma too. I didn't watch Wilma's today yet because I basically just been asleep all day. I woke up long enough to cook my Easter dinner and eat and went right back to sleep. That was at like 5. You sound like anyone else's, to be honest. That's not nice. I mean, but that's the reason why there's so many different varieties of it. Everybody's is not going to be for everybody. Mine has a more conversational approach to mine. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, because you know I'm not a sugarcoating bitch. I don't work for Nestle's. I don't work for Mars / M&M. I don't work for none of Cadbury, none of them hoes. So I ain't here to sugarcoat a goddamn thing. See what I did there, Cadbury? But also I ran out of leave-in conditioner. Honey, I had to comb this hair out after 2 days of it being up and it not washed, honey. Ooh, that was an hour. Yeah, but Soju been doing that. I ain't even gonna front. I used to watch Soju before she got on the show, and I never knew what happened to her afterward because she was like too busy to do it. Because while she was on the show, Auntie Chan was doing her show a lot before IMHO. Y'all should watch IMHO though. They're really entertaining over there. IMHO, in my homosexual opinion, they're really funny over there. Yeah, IMHO, like they're really funny over there. And fucking gorgeous queens. Like Dixie Lynn Cartwright is just a fucking woman. Is just a fucking woman. Yeah. Almost like Dixie Lynn Cartwright is just a fucking woman. Listen, then when I did my stuff for my look, I was going to put on lashes and I was just like, I don't feel like it. I won with no lashes on. Wait, what happened? What's up, Tanisha? Wait, what's happened? Should you get booted for that? Oh, no, why would you get booted for that? I'm kind of over it, too. Here's the thing, again. It's that Streisand effect. The more y'all don't show her, the more attention it brings her. Jay Keonce just did a video where, you know, the shit was still going on. Hi, Quentin. Where the shit was still going on, you know, in March, and like she's a master manipulator, and he wanted to do a video to, you know, let people know she had been doing this still all the way up to like March 3rd, and she's a master manipulator. Well, we fucking knew that. Listen, if y'all didn't watch the sibling rivalry when Bob and Monet was talking about that shit, like, because who says shit like that? I wouldn't be a victim material, and I would be the I would be the killer. I bet you would. And I believe, and I knew you had to be a master manipulator in the first place, because don't get me wrong, people are gullible. People ain't that gullible. They just gonna be, you was taking advantage of people that really, 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 you know, wanted a chance. You know, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. She was doing her due diligence. And it wasn't until she left to go to Drag Race that it was, opening people's eyes. Hi, Isaiah. Happy Easter. So, yeah, I didn't need no additional information to know she was a manipulative piece of shit. But you editing her off of runways when she's still in challenges. If y'all ain't gonna edit her all the way out, don't edit none of it out. Thank you. Hey, Dylan. I wouldn't edit nobody out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you already put the disclaimer up that y'all wasn't gonna change nothing about the episode, so why are you fucking changing it? Because all you're doing is drawing attention, because you had all these episodes where you were showing her on the runway, and all of a sudden they don't even get shown on the runway. Thank you. Oh yeah. What do I want to do? We were just talking about that a little bit ago, Dylan, where I was like, I didn't think Crystal should have been in the top. I said, but when I saw, when I rewatched the challenge, the Madonna challenge, I was like, what do Von do really fucking killed that. She really did. I ain't gonna say all that. That Titanic one was ugly. And this Michelle Visage one was ugly too. But most of the Michelle Visage ones was ugly. I ain't gonna say ugly. I'm just gonna say that wasn't it, sis. That wasn't the challenge. I really liked Jan's. I really did like Jan's. Exactly, Dylan. That's what I was just saying. Streisand effect. You editing her out is bringing more attention to it. Well, Michelle used to dress ugly. She be having on some fierce shit. Since she done calmed down, she had on some cute shit. Jada is just polished. I wouldn't have did a damn Michelle Visage look. I did the Michelle Visage look I did. I'm sure one of y'all can find a picture somewhere where she got on some damn leopard shoes and a black dress with her titties out. It ain't hard. I didn't even see what Rock would have wore. Really, Quentin? Because I didn't notice that. They didn't have a disclaimer at the beginning. Well, she really wasn't in the episode. I mean, but they did. Now, this is what I'm saying. The way that was, okay. But that's because you wanted to showcase somebody's music, but you didn't want to showcase the person that made Sherry Pie's outfit. That ain't their fault. Now, I could see if she was like Jada Essence Hall and she made all her own shit, then no, bitch, you don't get no shine. Don't never show her on the runway. But somebody still made those outfits thinking they was going to get the bump too, because that's who designed their shit. You know what I'm saying? So if you were going to take her off the runway and she was safe, so we never got a chance to see what she even had on, then why leave her in for the Don't Cry For Me Argentina? Because the way that y'all had the musical set up, everybody had their individual moments. There was no need for her to be in it. So if you're going to take her off the episode, take her off the fucking episode. Oh, that'd be that hairline, honey. But that's because somebody wrote that song and you had a contract with them and you wanted to showcase they work that they did the lyrics and shit to that. But oh, Gigi is definitely getting the winners at it. And then my question is this. Is that some fabricated drama? Because you clearly don't have those outfits in every size. If Gigi would have wanted to do Don't Cry For Me Argentina, she couldn't have fit that dress that Allison had on. And if she would have wanted to do the comb bra look, she couldn't have fit the one that Britta had on. So what's the real tea, sis? Nobody could have fit Widow's music. So either y'all brought them outfits or they already knew what parts they was playing. Or they told them to bring a look for two different ones. Oh, no, I think Gigi should have won the challenges she won except for this last one. No, I could say I wasn't mad that she won the ball. I wasn't mad that she won the ball. I think Jada was right on her ass. It could have went either way. No, I wasn't impressed with it. It's just that, like, oh, you just did a different Michelle Visage look, but you did the most basic one. It's a bikini and a blonde wig with a swoop right here. The thing. And some extremely long nails. I liked the Gigi Snatch game. I did. I thought that shit was funny. But you know. And that's another one that could have went either way, but I did think Gigi was funny. Well, this is the thing. It wasn't from a fan art. The outfit is in the video. I put it in my review. The picture that it actually was, I did a screenshot of the video because I don't understand why RuPaul's Drag Race couldn't do that. And I did a screenshot of the outfit. She did have the outfit. But the best picture that y'all could have had of the outfit was a fan art. Fuck out of here. Yeah, I felt like Jan won. Jan was giving me that young, early Madonna. And it just was like, oh, Gigi, it was so great. She was really giving me that Madonna. Well, Widow Von Du was really giving me that Madonna because she was trying to be like ghetto and raunchy and dressed like a pimp. Black. She was trying to be black on that video. Let's just keep it a buck. And Widow Von Du fucking killed that. And that might be my favorite look that Widow Von Du. Like, Widow Von Du looked sickening and snatched in that goddamn Madonna music outfit with the suit. I was like, she is snatched. It is fitted right. She looked fucking sickening in that dark. I love dark chocolatey skin with like off-white. She looked sickening. She looked fucking sickening. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, right. Gigi's every look is the same silhouette. That's why I was like, and this time she wore a bikini, and I was like, and she no, fuck out of here. You said Rue would love you. Oh no, you wouldn't, because you're not a fashion girl, and you ain't thin enough. You're thin, you ain't thin enough. You got to be like crack addict thin. At least it's not a helmet. That bitch wear another helmet. You wear another helmet. But let me tell you, the bride wore black. It seemed like it's interesting, but oh my God, it's just going to be everybody in a black gown and a veil. That's what it's going to be. That's what it's going to be, folks. I'm like, maybe Jackie will do like a traditional, like Iranian or like a Persian like wedding look, but I've already seen the headshot and from here up, and I was like, yeah, that's not what she's doing. Something interesting. Please tell me somebody else got on something else besides a black gown and a black veil, please. Somebody switch it up some kind of way, please. Oh, it's an acting challenge. I don't like fucking acting challenges. Why do we have so many acting? Said I don't want too many of those on my little drag race that I'm doing because I don't want to make shit else, especially during quarantine, because I'm like, I can't go get no more needle and thread, and I cannot find a damn needle in my house. And I'm gonna have to at least be able to hand sew at the very least. Ooh, that would be cool. Reverse Bride of Frankenstein. That would be cool. Yeah, anything, something interesting that would be fucking cool. With like the black dress, but then the hair would be white with black streaks up the side. That would be sickening. That would be sickening. That would be sickening. Even though that's a simple look, it's just a different take on bride. Like, I had so many other fucking ideas before. Like I said, I was thinking about doing like the lesbian wedding where I would be dressed like the groom. I thought about doing this all before COVID, you know, and stay at home. I was thought about doing that. I thought about just being like having on kind of what I just had on last week, like having on like a slutty black outfit with like the sash that says bride to be, and like, but I would be like messy. Like I would have like one of my shoes wrapped around my ankle, and my makeup and stuff would be smeared because I would be like it was the bachelorette party, and I was like all fucking drunk and shit and slutted out. You know, like the bachelorette party, and I was good get one of those sashes to say like bride to be, and one of like those like things, and I would be having on like I would have like a dildo on my shoulder and like condoms. Well, not you don't have condoms for that, but you know what I'm saying? Like it was the bachelorette party, but I wanted to wear like the bride to be sash, and I wanted to do like something like that with the makeup all smeared, like I was like real drunk and boozy and like walking around with a bottle. Something fun. But all in all, I ended up going with the black dress with a black veil. You talk to Amara about that. Shit. She didn't say you. She said I love money. She meant the whole room, not you. And I ain't gonna say I don't believe it either, because there's some shady motherfuckers in the I love money family. You know it, I know it. They my family. I mean, you know, I'm part of the family. They my family, but you know it's some shady, shifty motherfuckers in that bitch. You know it and I know it. Just want to argue just to fucking argue, and then about in 2 weeks' time they be best fucking friends. You know that. Oh, I ain't worried about her. She show up in all my lives. She good. Right, Cameron. It is an org. Of course they're shady. Even though, well, you know what? It's a small cast. It's only 8 people. I was about to say we've been pretty cordial so far in the little Drag Race Online community. Something for the bride wore black besides. Let me just get a fierce ass black gown and wear a damn veil. Even though that's what I'm doing. Not a gown, no. I'm wearing a short dress because I was just like, I'm wearing a black lace dress. I knew that pretty early on once they said quarantine what I was wearing, because everything that I wanted to do was out the window because I couldn't shop. But you know how they do like the bachelorette party. I would have did like the hat with like that really that's for a baby shower, but it would have worked. Or you take the paper plate and all your gifts you put bows, and you put the bows on a plate and you make it and it makes a hat. I was gonna like do some shit like that, and then like it would be like all like the funny gifts you get. Like I was gonna make like earrings out of dildo suckers and dick suckers and shit like that, and make up all ran and shit, and have one shoe on and one shoe off, and that's what I would have wanted to do for it. There was another option I had for bride wore black. Well, Morticia Adams ain't a bride. She already married. The only reason why the Bride of Frankenstein works is because she's literally known as the Bride of Frankenstein. Now, if you want to get technical, and if somebody do it, I will be fucking shook. Because you know nuns are considered to be brides of Christ. If somebody just came out in a habit, I would be shook. I would be shook. Because you got to think outside the box sometimes. Like, yeah, nuns are known as brides of Christ in some religions. If somebody just came out in a habit, I would be done. Oh, Envy is definitely going to be who's doing the review Friday. It's definitely going to be Envy. It's definitely going to be Envy. Envy will be here. But Envy still can't do everything that Envy would want to do because coronavirus can't go out and get stuff. But yeah, it's definitely going to be Envy. Oh yeah, you know, as soon as it was the bride wore black, it had to be Envy. I was like, oh, Envy will be in the building Friday, folks. Envy is fun because Envy is the easiest makeup I ever do. And I can fuck it up as much as I want because if I fuck it up, all I gotta do is just cover it up with black. It's the funnest makeup I do. The contour be black. I got white highlighter now. So I always use white highlighter for Envy. I always try to make my face paler for Envy too. I don't know. I just don't think Michelle Visage is iconic enough to have a runway. I'm sorry. It needs to be a diva if you're going to do looks. Not Envy did better than Aquaria did that week. I don't even remember the last time Envy was on. Was it the makeover challenge? I think it's the makeover challenge. Envy usually does the makeover challenge, but because we have the Bride Wars Black, it won't be Envy this time. It's also very easy for me to do the makeover challenge with Envy because I own a ridiculous amount of black dresses. Where's the Janet Jackson musical at? Listen, as long as they keep having these damn queens that can't dance on the show, never. Because you can't do a damn Janet Jackson musical and somebody can't dance. There you go, Dylan. Yeah, you're the only person who wants a country music musical. I'm good. Even though I did like my Taurus the Bull outfit with the little gingham, I was giving a little Daisy Duke with the horns. Super cute. How do you do a LaToya Jackson musical? How many LaToya Jackson songs you know? Because I know one. And that's because I'm way older than y'all. Y'all wouldn't even know that one. She had a cute little bop once upon a time in mid to late 80s. Now listen. Now if they did a Dolly Parton musical, I'd be down. I would be down with the Dolly Parton musical, and I would be down with A Night of $1,000. I would be down with a Dolly Parton musical, and I would be down with A Night of 1,000 Dolly Partons. I would be down for that. Because she really does have enough iconic looks. She has stayed. She's been in the game for like 50 years. She has all them looks for 50 years. She's been in movies, so you could do like 9 to 5 Dolly Parton or Rhinestone Dolly Parton or The Best Little Whorehouse in Texas Dolly Parton. Like Night of 1,000 Dolly Partons, I'm down. I'm down because that's somebody that has enough looks to do that. That's somebody that's been in the game that is a true legend and icon that has enough looks that you can actually do that and have a range to pick from. I would be so down with Night of 1,000 Dolly Partons or Dolly Parton musical. I would be so down. Now listen, I like some country music, but the country music I like is usually the old school stuff. I fucks with Dolly Parton heavy. Right, Sparkle Runway. Yeah, I would say you could do Katy Perry Runway because she's had enough. That's what I'm saying. It has to be somebody big like Gaga. Like that was okay. Gaga had enough looks. I can't believe they didn't do a Nicki Minaj runway when Nicki Minaj was there. Y'all know I do. I have my feelings about Nicki Minaj, but I'm not gonna take away the fact that you could do A Night of 1,000 Nicki Minaj's and she got enough motherfucking outfits and she's legendary enough to back that shit up. That would be sickening. It's just, y'all, I don't know no more, man. Y'all running out of ideas. Night of 1,000 Michelle Visages. Really? Just really. They ain't even did shit like this. Like, why ain't they do like a 50s runway? Or 60s, or 70s, or 80s, or 90s. Hey, Sean! Another one of my nephews is here. It is Easter. I got family in here. Oh, Brittany ain't doing that shit. Listen, they did that one time, that neon one that was neon through the ages. So you were supposed to have neon from a different thing. Hey, Tay Tay. Happy Easter, Sean. I'm doing all right. Yeah, like, what's the tea? Oh, well, yeah, something. Then this is the thing too. Now you are competing with other quote unquote drag competitions. You are competing with that. So now you can't go real dark. I mean, you did The Bride Wore Black and you beat Dragula to the punch on that one, because I'm like, Holly, they already they did something like that, kind of similar. Well, they ain't gonna never do a grease themed runway. If I have my own drag race, it'll be one. But they ain't never gonna have a grease themed runway because that's copyright. But you can do a greaser runway. You can do a 50s runway. Robbie Turner followed it, and Thorgy Thor did, because Thorgy Thor did kind of have like the hair wasn't, but like the outfit, I could see where she was trying to do like the mod 60s look. I mean, well, they got competition with Dragula anyway, because so many people are saying Dragula is better. Ooh, a pinup challenge, would love that. Because Dragula is really about the drag. Oh, and any kind of drag. I mean, and then you could be AFAB, Drag King. They're doing everything. Can't Want to Kiki. Yeah. Now, can't Want to Kiki got some work to do before they step up to get on even Dragula level. They got some work to do. But Can't Want to Kiki is super cute. And it don't really be no drama on Can't Want to Kiki. And that's because, like I said, the girls all sleep in the same cabin. It ain't no, oh, you got to hide from the person or no stuff like that. I agree. I think they should allow drag kings. If Landon Sider didn't prove that to you, and I was like, oh, and Landon Sider definitely was putting in as much work as the queens was to get ready. Completely changing the structure of her face, completely changing her body pads and like bodysuits that was like airbrushed to look like abs and stuff like that. Still was wearing wigs and facial hair and stuff like that. Like, Landon Sider definitely was doing just as much work as the queens. Sean, that is what RuPaul's Drag Race is. They should do a mashup of America's Next Top Model, Project Runway, and lip sync. That is what RuPaul's Drag Race is. Well, at least that's what it used to be. At least that we don't get as many sewing challenges now because y'all want who y'all want to win, and motherfuckers can't sew. But that's essentially what it is. Yes, Landon on that fair and square. Oh yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. I agree 100%. I would be surprised if Sonique ain't on season 5, to be honest with you. Or also, too, Gigi has come out as gender fluid on the show, and she's the first to do that, so they can push that like, hey, we're going somewhere. We got somebody gender fluid that's a winner. Although I appreciate that, still ain't the same thing as trans or drag king. Still not the same thing. Oh, Stacey Lane Matthews. Oh yeah, that daddy werewolf look. Yeah, it did. No, the rocker look slayed. With the guitar that had the fucking sparks flying out of it. That rocker look, I was like, go ahead. Go on ahead. In my opinion, what is the key to a stellar lip sync? What are some do's, do nots? I just love hearing you talk about anything and everything. To me, the keys to a good lip sync is selling the song. Is selling the song. I say it all the time. No, every lip sync does not need a split, a shablam, a death drop, backflips, reveals. That's all well and good, and that's cute and that's exciting. But that's only cute and exciting if you're selling me the song. If you're selling me the song, you don't need all that. The most important thing is knowing the words and selling the song. So if you have a ballad like Latrice Royale doing Natural Woman, she didn't move. She stood in the same spot as a big pregnant woman would. And just the emotion on her face, like when because she was basically, as you would if you're doing a lip sync of somebody pregnant, she's saying, you make me feel like a natural woman, and she's talking to the baby. Because guess what? Only women give birth. I know it was that one thing with the man that was trans that had the baby, but he was still born with the women parts. So like she was really singing to the baby. And that is something that pregnant women do. She sold it. There wasn't no, she stood in one place. She stood in one place. She never moved. And she killed that lip sync. So the thing is you have to sell the emotion of the song that you're doing. If it's a fun song, sing a fun song. If it's a sexy song, be sexy. If it's a sad song, portray sadness. To me, that is the most important thing. Know your words and sell the song. Shit, you think my old ass can do splits and death drops? I used to be able to do splits. I ain't never been able to do a death drop. But or shablam. But yeah. Yeah. But to me, that is the key to a good lip sync. And sometimes when these girls be doing splits and shit on songs that don't require them, it kind of look like it's desperate. Now, at the same time, too, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. You can sell a song doing splits and stuff. What was the one song the lip sync that Katya was doing? It was kind of a sexier song. She was doing the slow control split. Like, that was fierce. I'm not saying don't do them, because if that's in your repertoire and you got that in your back pocket, by all means use it. But use it to sell the song. Don't just do it just to say, hey, look, Ma, I can do this. Just like Britta with Let It Go. You didn't need that. You really didn't need that. You was already beating Aiden. Because Aiden's face is not that expressive. You were already beating Aiden with the Let It Go lip sync. Why are you shooting fire on a song about somebody that has ice powers? Hans Bueller. What was the fire flash about? On a song about ice. Maybe you should have said that for this week. Maybe you'd have stuck around. Well, so you have to, though. You have to over emote. You're not the one singing. You're lip syncing. You have to over emote. I don't have a problem with that. I don't want to see nobody just saying the words is going like they talking them because I don't even know if you're using the words right. Hell, I was in a fucking lip sync on Dylan's damn show. And people said I didn't know the words, and I was like, I did know the words. I was saying it word for fucking word, but the words were so fast and I didn't know them well that I wasn't emoting them. I was just saying them because I was reading them off of a screen. But I'm saying them the way I say them. I don't say every word correctly. So if I don't over exaggerate what I'm saying, you don't actually know if I am saying the correct words to the song. See that? See what I did there? They were pissed in front of the fire explosion. Why? Because it could have went wrong. First of all, it wasn't in front of RuPaul. Y'all know good and hell well they be off to the side. We done heard that 1,000 times. Judges don't be right in front of you. But they was pissed about it. Why? Hi, happy Easter 9, Mistress 9. They were pissed about it. Why though? Y'all gonna have people doing cheerleading moves and fucking themselves up. But y'all married somebody did a little fire flash magic trick. Fuck out of here. They wasn't supposed to know what was gonna happen. That was a surprise. All right, talk amongst yourselves. I gotta have a pee and refill my drink here. Oh, if I step on my Cheetos one more time. Listen to y'all. Because it's something else. Oh. The juice. The juice tastes great. The juice tastes so good, y'all. Who doesn't love some juice? Especially when there's a little splash of vodka in it. Oh, yeah. Put a little more in there. I'm not 12. Hook it up. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, if anybody would like to send me a can of Lysol and y'all have a PayPal or a Venmo account, I will pay for shipping and handling included because I need a goddamn can of Lysol because I need to do laundry and I can't go to the laundry room until I have Lysol. And it's just every time that I've tried to go get it, it's sold out, and I can't keep going out looking for it. I can't keep putting myself at risk to try to find Lysol. Like I can't keep going out to try to find fucking Lysol. So if anybody happens to find some and they got some and y'all want to mail me some, I will pay for it. They ain't even got no Lysol on fucking Amazon or wipes. Sold out. Not even none is price hiked. Sold out. They ain't got none. I tried. Hey, Chaos Bleeds. Love that name. Say it every time you come in here. Oh, that Detox one. Like, it was cute for a funny song. To do it all the time, I was like, It was cute. It was funny for like once. Now, I think I've told y'all this, that the county that I live in has the most cases per capita in the state of Ohio. The other counties that surround us ain't even close. I said, I know why motherfuckers don't want to listen. And I found a website that I could shop at Aldi's or Target and they'll deliver it to me. Honey, and Aldi's got alcohol. I said, oh, y'all done fucked up now. Y'all done fucked up now. Y'all done fucked up now. They got, now of course everything is Aldi brand, but I've had Aldi's brand. I tried, they had a sparkling pink Moscato. It was like $5.99, and I was like, wow. And Aldi's, I was like, this ain't a bad price for this. I'm gonna try it. It was actually pretty tasty. Oh, you said, oops, Clorox. I got bleach. And that's the funny thing. You could always find bleach. I got bleach from the dollar store for $1. Like a big bottle of it too. You can always find bleach. But I need to spray Lysol because I need to spray down the air, number one. And number two, the washing machines and the dryers. And everybody's like, well, don't you got wipes? I can't waste my wipes on that. You know how many wipes it would take to wipe down everything on the thing? I live in an apartment. It ain't just me using the laundry, you know? Listen, I just talked to one of my friends I hadn't talked to for a while. They was like, you know what? You know who making all the money? The liquor stores and the drug dealers. I said, you goddamn right they is. But let me tell you something. I wouldn't be smoking weed right now. I will tell you why. Okay, so here we do have dispensaries. I don't know if they are open. I would think that they are because you can only use it medically and you can't actually get weed. You can only get like vape or edibles, actual weed. So that means you have to go to a dealer to get weed. Well, somebody got to touch that and bag that up. I don't want your fingers all over my shit during coronavirus, especially since you probably visiting quite a few people because you're the weed man. And if that was my primary source of income, I would be risking it. I would be just having on the mask and shit, taking it to people's house. Like, put the money under your mat type shit. Because you got to be making a fucking killing right now. Might even be, I will be delivering it because you will be making a fucking killing right now. Everybody's sitting at home fucking bored. Shit is always fun when you're high. See, shit ain't always fun when you're drinking. Because sometimes drinking will just make you even more depressed. Like, damn, I want to go out. I want to shake my fucking ass. I want to get some ass. I want to get some dick. You can't even do that. The drinking don't necessarily be that damn fun. But everything is fun with weed. You be perfectly fine. I can't do shit but sit in the house and eat and watch TV. Cool. I'm high. That's what I was going to do anyway. Hey, Dave. Long time no see. Happy Easter. Dave is one of my earliest, one of the OGs. Salute, Dave. Man, I got so much toilet paper. I'm good. It's not that I have so much toilet paper because I don't want y'all to think like I panicked by it. When all this was going down, all the toilet paper was off the shelves. I had already still had some toilet paper. But when I went to stores and couldn't find any, I went to Big Lots and got these big triple rolls. And these giant triple rolls in a 12-pack. And they were like $9.50 a piece. And I ain't gonna sit here and tell y'all it's the greatest toilet paper in the world because it's not. I like my Angel Soft just fucking fine. But like, damn, I haven't been in the crib legit for about a month, and I still got 6 rolls out the first pack of that shit that I opened. I ain't even opened the second one yet. You have to think it's just me though. So like when everybody else is buying all these packs, they might have a family of 4 or 5 at home. And that's just me. I'm Gucci. That shit is gonna last me probably No lie, it might last me through May. He said, well, that's the wrong weed and no giggles and creative. Oh, y'all, when I used to smoke and I would be editing my YouTube videos, if you would really go back, like Dave probably never noticed this before until I say it. Sometimes the videos get real fucking creative and it'd be like, I bring something up and then the picture of a movie will pop up or it'd be like a clip in there. No, please God, no. Anytime it's extra like that, I was high as balls. And my mouth was just moving like, oh, you know what would be dope? So anytime you see them extras in there like that, I was high. Well, old boy I used to fuck with used to come over and we would get high. And you have to understand, like, yeah, we was fucking, but we just like mad cool too. Like, you know, so he might be sitting on the couch watching something. And this was the old apartment where my computer was in the living room. And I would be sitting on the floor just working on graphics and shit for my YouTube channel. Because I would be creative. Oh, you noticed? And I always, you, because you notice in the review too, because you know, I'm pretty quick with it. You could tell because I'd be like, what's that called? What's that called? What's that called? What's that called? Y'all know what I'm talking about. What's that called? What's that called? Yeah. Oh, man. Hey, Savage Siren. Happy Easter to you. Well, yeah, because I do it seldomly. That's true. It was a run there that I wasn't doing it seldomly, though. Way in the back days when I was at the other apartment and I worked for AT&T and I would be on FMLA because I'm eligible for it at this job too. But see, at AT&T after 4 hours you got paid for it. I don't have that here, so I was like, I don't want to be tempted to use that, even though I'm probably gonna have to have it at this point now because I've been off work so long. I'm probably gonna have to have it, but oh yeah, I had my runs where I was smoking out because also if the more I smoke, the less I drink. And now, Mr. Joe, that's what I'm saying. I can see where it would help with that. I definitely can see where I can help that. I'm trying to get to, but we're going to see what happens after this COVID because my dad's appetite has just not been there. And my dad likes to eat. He's always liked to eat. He's a big guy. He lost like I put it to you like this. When he first went into the hospital, he was into a 4X. He backed down to his 2Xs. Like my dad, he might can wear extra large. Like he didn't really lost a lot of weight. Partially because they had to restrict his diet from what he was eating. But over past like few weeks, he just like wouldn't eat. And they're saying like he has to eat, so he has to drink. I'm so proud. My mom text messaged me this morning and told me he drank a whole 16-ounce bottle of water, which y'all have to understand. That's great. Again, he does have the virus. So like that's great because he hasn't even been doing that. He's always been, you know how like I drink water and stuff all the time. Like I drink like that. I got that from my dad. We have very, very open pores and we drink a lot and we sweat a lot. So I got that from my dad. So the fact that he finally now just drank a whole bottle of water is just like stellar. It's great. It's great that he finally just was able to drink a whole 16-ounce bottle of water. That's great. I don't know what my train of thought. I don't know what my train of thought was about that. Oh, but I was talking about that because I was like, well, I don't know where I would get it from now. Edible, because some stuff that he was able to eat, he could eat a little bit of something sweet because he was able to taste it. He said he didn't really have no taste. Everything tasted nasty, but he would eat like a little bit of sweet. So I was like, if I can get him an edible, that would at least probably pick his appetite up enough for him to eat something. Thank you, now, Mr. Snyder. I think so. I hadn't even talked to him. He said, I do. He was like, I feel weak. He said, but I am feeling better. He was like, I am feeling better than what I did. he's coherent, because like for a while he wasn't even coherent. Like you would be talking to him and he would just go out, which was the scariest shit ever. But like he coherent and you can talk to him now. Not for long, because he can't like really hold the phone because he's weak. But better. But he is 70 years old with other underlying health issues. So like they say, it is hitting people different ways. Hello, Amor. It's okay. Not that I'm iconic. Oh, honey, I'm not even on the D list, but I'll take iconic. I'll take iconic. Yeah, some of the critiques I got for my outfit is how well it fit. And I would just say, but like I said, like when I just tell y'all, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to post these for y'all so y'all can see them. Because the other two people, the other top three, me and the other two girls that were in the top three, like I really liked their outfits, and I really was like shocked that I won, because I was like, I liked my outfit. Don't get me wrong, but when I saw their outfits, I was like, really. What I will say is, I think the lowest denominator, yeah, her name is Lois Denominator, which I thought is fucking fierce. Lowest denominator. It looked good, but like it was obvious that it was just like a giant sheet or something. But the way that they do a curtain or something like that, it probably was like literally a sheet and the bow was a pillowcase. I clocked it, but it looked good. The way it was draped, it looked good. And I was like, holy shit. When I seen it, I was like, oh, this bitch won. But I knew I was safe, so I was cool with that, right? Oh, thank you. And thank you for giving me orange hearts. Somebody is paying attention and I'm in the orange stage. Somebody is paying attention and I'm in my orange period. Thank you for the orange hearts. I still accept pink. Well, first of all, and this is the truth. Wilma obviously is of a certain age. Just like James Caldwell is of a certain age. Now, yeah, I'm older, but these are people that are of a certain age and are drag queens. Okay, yes, I've done drag in the past. That is not a lie. That is true. I did do drag in the early 90s. My name was Alexis Alexander. I did. And I do have a knowledge of it from studying, but I don't have a knowledge of it from being in the game 15, 20 years. I have a knowledge of just because when I like something, I'm all into it and I do all my research on it. I've always been that way since I was a little kid. It's just how I am. When I like something, I try to find out everything about it so that I know what I'm talking about and what I'm watching and I can understand it. But they're of a certain age and they've been doing drag for a long time. So for me, their opinions count more. The Nina Bonita Browns and the what's for dinner? Review with a Jew. Miss Cracker holds a certain different weight for me when it comes to reviewing RuPaul's Drag Race because they've been on the show. So there's things that they know that we don't know. Those are things that I hold to a little bit higher of a regard because you guys really, really know what the fuck y'all talking about. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, one more finger do. And I love Nina because Nina gives no fucks either. She really don't. She like, yeah, I've been on the show, but y'all keep asking me if I'm going on All Stars 5. No, I'm not. I ain't going back to do that shit. Yeah, I appreciate somebody who knows the craft and can speak on it. See, I'm not gonna say this is why I don't fuck with certain people. What I'm gonna say is I don't like how certain people's reviews go. It's not my style. It's not my cup of tea. It's not what I want to watch. Like I said, a lot of y'all have told me, like, oh, my favorite people is you and movie bitches. I can't stand watching movie bitches. And I used to watch them. I can't stand watching movie bitches because to me, y'all are fucking talk show hosts. Like when you see like a Saturday Night Live skit or a skit on In Living Color where they're like talk show hosts or the QVC people, that's y'all to me. Like that overly, that overly fake to me. But they doing a hell of a lot better than me, and a lot of people enjoy what they do, and that's fine. And I don't knock what they do because I don't knock anybody who puts a fucking camera on themselves and exposes themselves on YouTube with their opinion, their likeness, because it ain't for everybody to do, and it ain't easy to do, and it's not easy to be successful off of doing it. So I don't fucking knock what they do. What I'm saying is I don't particularly care for that style of Drag Race review. Like y'all are doing a show like y'all are trying to be on TV. That's not what I do. What I do is exactly what I do. I know I'm on YouTube. I started doing the shit because C Maddox skipped the episode one day. Rest in peace. Because C Maddox skipped the episode one day and I was like, damn. Because, none of these hoes was reviewing it way back then. Let's start with that. But C Maddox skipped the episode one day and I was like, oh my God, this is how I get out who I talk to about this episode. Like I listen to what they say and I comment, similar to what y'all do now with me. And they skipped the week. And I was like, I need to talk about this shit. And I don't have a way to exercise this. Nobody in my life watches RuPaul's Drag Race. Which is why I have never changed from the conversational style that I had way back then. It's conversational. Some of y'all don't have nobody to talk to about RuPaul's Drag Race, just like I don't. So I don't go in order and say, this is my this other week, this and this and this and this is this. You might as well call me Obi Trice. No gimmicks. The only gimmick is I like to do the challenge. That's the gimmick. I like to do the challenge. It hasn't been as fun this season because with coronavirus, with the exception of the buttons and bows, because that was like right before we found out you couldn't go out and all that shit. I really can't make anything because I can't go out and buy nothing to make something for the fucking challenge. That's the fun for me. It allows me to be artistic. It allows me to use all of my artistic talents. So I do my video editing and I do my graphics and I make costumes, or at least say, okay, I have this basic dress and I can do this and this and this and this and this, the challenge, and what I can come up with in a week. That's the fun of it to me. That's how I started doing the challenges in the first place, because that's fun to me. That's a challenge to me. You got a week. This is the challenge. Make it happen. That's fun to me. Oh, Maddie's good. Listen, I said, I'm not saying there are people that I like and people I don't like. I didn't say I didn't like Maddie. I was giving you examples of people that I like. I don't really fuck with their style of they show. And the first person that came to mind was just movie bitches. The other people I like the format of their show is Dan DTV. I don't like the format of them, and don't get me wrong. There's going to be cultural differences. So, of course, I'm going to have more in common with a Maddie Rance or a Duchess Kelly Love or a James Caldwell, because we have the same type of background and we kind of have the same conversational style to our episodes. The only exception being is I don't go in order. I go in order of this what I want to talk about. Because like when I say conversational, I mean conversational. So if the last thing I saw was the lip sync and the lip sync was trash, I'm going to come into the episode like, bitch, what was that lip sync? Well, Dave, this is the thing. And this is the thing. And I haven't talked to Maddie. And I have not talked to Maddie. But if you moved out to California and then all this shit happens, and maybe you're not as stable as you want to be in California. Like I said, I don't know his business. I have not spoken with him. But I know for the most part, when people move out to LA or to New York to follow their dreams, it takes them a while to get stable. You don't know if he was staying with other people. You don't know if he has his own place. You don't even know if he had a job yet. So then this all happens, and you are way, way away from anybody you know, and you way, way away from your family. And then some shit like this happens. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. I'm going home too. I could have had a place and a job, and some shit like this happened. Keep in mind, my dad got the shit. Keep in mind, my dad got the shit. I'm coming home too. I'm coming home too. Because if something were to happen and somebody got the shit, and God forbid, knock on wood, but the reality is it is people whose family members have this shit that are passing away from it. I can't be all the way in fucking California. I need to be fucking home. And that's just real. And that's just real. I ain't mad at it. Now again, if you out there trying to do what it do and make it do what it do, and maybe you're not established yet and you don't have your own place and you're couch surfing, well shit, you gotta go home. Cause you can't you stay at home and I don't know where you've been at. You can't stay with me. And the type of person that I am, I wouldn't even put that on nobody to ask them, well, can I stay with you? I wouldn't even do it. And I feel like Maddie would be the same type of person. Like, I'm not even going to put nobody out like that. Fuck it, I'm just going to go home. I get it. Yeah, I don't like overly produced. If I want to watch overly produced, that's why I watch What You Packing and all that shit. It's YouTube. It ain't NBC. It ain't Worlds of Wonder. I don't want to see it overly produced on YouTube. Now, the shit that's on YouTube that you can't get nowhere else, like these video essays that be about random shit, like why Sky High is about eugenics, some shit that ain't never going to be on TV, and that's produced, and it's a script written, and there's clips and shit like that. Yeah, because that's not going to be on nowhere else. I don't need a TV talk show on fucking YouTube. I don't need that. I don't need it. I can watch TV for that. But that's just my opinion. I don't knock what they do. I just don't care to watch it. That's why you have random people reviewing RuPaul's Drag Race. Everybody's style, everybody is not the same, and everybody is not going to say the same thing, and everybody's opinion is not going to be yours. Everybody's not going to find the same thing funny. I told you, and this is true. I got class clown in high school my freshman year and didn't understand how. And my mother was like, because you're funny as hell, but you be dead serious. But the way you say stuff is funny. She told me that I was 14 years old. Yeah, I was in the 9th grade at 14. Skipped a grade, remember? Actually, I might have been 13. 14 maybe. 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, I was 13. I was a freshman. Like, you be dead serious, but the way you say it is funny. I guess that's the same thing on here, too, because y'all be thinking I'm funny. And I'm like, I wasn't trying to be, really. I bet. In California, it's expensive. Are you wearing your Huff Pink October t-shirt? Yes. Oh God, I would kill for a beer. This sweet shit. Ugh. Yeah, California is expensive. Like I don't knock it. This is some unforeseen shit that didn't nobody fucking know about. I get it. Yeah, it is a gift. I don't think I could be like no stand-up comedian or nothing like that. I knew I could do a YouTube channel though. I know just me talking can be fucking entertaining because I say some wild shit sometimes and I don't have a fucking filter. You know. I mean, that's not a brag. That's just what it is. Like, I can talk. I got the gift of gab. I got the gift of gab, and for whatever reason, when I get fucking outraged, I really get fucking funny. Cause y'all have to understand, sometimes I go back and watch my videos and be cracking up. But I know when I said it, I was dead serious, and then be cracking up like, oh my God, did I really just say that? It's funny. I get it. I have gone back, like, especially because somebody will comment and like they'll put a time and say something I said and be laughing. I'm like, what the fuck did I say? Because believe me, once I get done with the review, I don't remember half of what I say. I'll go back and watch and I'll be like, okay, I was dead ass serious. That is funny though. That is funny though. Now, have I tried to actually incorporate some more entertaining things and be funny? Like the whole change in the theme song this week, instead of the ice cream truck to be in the I'm getting rid of Brita, I'm getting rid of the B. Yeah, that's funny. It was funny to me because the actual song and how it happened on the TV show was funny to me. So I dig it. Can we talk about how real the thirst is? Because the thirst is real. You don't even want to know the messages that I've been getting since I've been posting these damn pictures on Instagram for the drag race. Especially this Michelle Visage one, because this Michelle Visage one, I look like myself, really. I mean, I have on a black dress and black curly hair, like I look like myself, really. The thirst. The fucking thirst. Somebody I know, I do know this person. I went to high school with this person. Posted, they commented underneath it. Y'all can go on Instagram and see it, and they commented underneath it and was like, I see you, love, and words, whatever they said. And then inboxed me and said, you looking good in that black dress, I'd fuck the shit out of you. Well, first of all, thanks, I guess. That's number one. Number two, what is that supposed to make me want to do? It's a damn pandemic. Do you not think I don't want to get laid? I do. But it is not worth, I don't know where the hell you been. He better stay 6,000 feet away. Stay where you at. Stay wherever the fuck you at. Hey, Louis the 17th. Oh, you just don't know the thirst is real. And I was like, listen. Listen. We all get horny. And I get it. But just know. Just know. Just know. Why do people think? Because you know why? Because there's some thirsty bitches out there. They getting over on that shit. You ain't gonna fool me. Sir, I'm trying to think how long it's been since I had sex. Cause y'all know when I got in my little trouble with the little Dewey, I was feeling invincible off that goddamn fireball. I was feeling invincible off that Fireball and took off to go get me some. And that was November, and I hadn't had none in a while then. So, and then before November, it's been so long, I don't even remember. It does deserve a block, but you know what? Not responding back will hurt you motherfucking worse. Keep going. Keep going, motherfucker. Keep it up. I forget I had this sitting over here, so I'm gonna hook this drink up this way. I'm gonna hook this up this way. So that don't go to waste. Yeah. You know, here's the thing. And I'll be honest. And I will be honest. The last person I had sex with was the last person I had sex with for 6 years. I have no interest in trying to start all over again at this point. I have no interest in trying to start again at this point. I really don't. I really don't. I have no interest. The last person that I had sex with, I don't want y'all to think relationship like that was like my dude, because it wasn't. I had a relationship with him, you know. Had known him for years, we've been friends for years. There was real feelings there. I have no interest in fucking somebody just to fuck them. I really don't. And honey, for me, once I make it past the 3-month mark, it ain't even that serious no more. I haven't even shaved my damn hoo-ha. I can't tell y'all how fucking long. It is full 70s going on down there. Now, eventually, I'm going to have to do something about that because it's about to be warmer months. So, but shit, it ain't a priority. Like when you fucking, that's a priority. Like, oh, got to shave the hoo-ha. Got to be nice and neat. When you ain't getting none, that ain't a priority. I was like, that shit was helping when it was cold outside. It is the full fucking 70s down there. Screenshot to this full 70s. So like I never see that. I ain't been fucking nobody. Who would fuck somebody with their shit looking like this? Click. Say screenshot for a receipt just in case. Oh no, ain't nobody putting no hot damn wax down there. That's funny though. Said, make sure you take a picture of that in case you need a receipt. That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious, dude. That is hilarious. I'm scared to get that fucking waxed. Oh, you mean my classmates DM? I thought you meant my hoo-ha. Get a receipt. I'm like, because that is a receipt, because nobody in their right mind would be like fucking anybody with their shit looking like this. Maybe you do. Maybe you do. But honey, ain't nothing going on but the rent down there. You know who I feel bad for? I feel bad for people that are quarantined with people that they are finding out that they are just not compatible at all and they don't even fucking like each other. because they've already said like divorce rates is going up and shit like that. Because lawyers are still working. And like people is filing for divorce and shit like that. I feel bad for people like that. What if you be with somebody for like 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, and now because y'all gotta be together, y'all don't even like each other? I feel bad. He's having not that crude. I am. That's why I took it that way. I was like, that's funny. That's funny. That's fucking funny. But that is, they literally said that like divorce rates is going up because now that you can't go to work and you're not separated from people, like you just find out y'all just can't fucking stand each other. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Well, everybody ain't got a nice suburbia home money, but you still might be married. I mean, the shit. Like if I was with somebody, it was a quarantine and I lived with them, if we ain't fucking every day, something wrong. Listen, that sounds fucked up, but I'm a very, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm a very affectionate person. And if I like you and I really like you, I kind of can't keep my hands off of you. So we ain't fucking every day. And let's just be honest, we ain't fucking like twice a day. Something is wrong. Outside, like, me being on my cycle or you sick. But at least at the very beginning, it might get old after a couple weeks. But like that first like 10 days, we ain't fucking every day because we bored. And there's plenty of alcohol and shit in the house. There's something wrong. I'm not ashamed to say that I enjoy sex when I care about the person. I enjoy it. Yeah, that's the thing too. Now that's the thing too, because there's gonna be some goddamn corona babies coming up out this shit for sure. And you don't want to get pregnant and then gotta go to doctor's visits during this shit either. So I get that. But it might have to be some condoms in the building. Or I might have to be calling my doctor like, yo, I'm gonna need some birth control pills because it's about to go down in this bitch. So let's go. It's about to go down in this bitch. But I'm just saying, and I'm not saying that's for everybody. I'm saying for me. For me, if I was in a relationship and some shit go down, you can't leave the house. It ain't shit else to do but watch movies and fuck. We better be fucking. But that's just me. I'm not saying that's for every. I'm a Taurus through and through. Trust me. If you are stuck with a Taurus, y'all fucking. I'm just saying. If you are in a relationship and y'all quarantine together and you are with a Taurus, y'all fucking. Like rabbits. Y'all fucking. Now, if somebody is essential worker and they working, maybe not. But we is in the house together all day, we fucking. One thing I will say is I'm glad I hadn't had any for quite a while before this even happened. So I didn't have to like go through withdrawal from it. Let me see what's crack-a-lacking, y'all. Give me a second. Let me see what's going on the gram. It's always some kind of party on the gram. I be having to look nowadays. Oh, D-Nice is on. Not Jay Keonce, Justice for Jan. Okay. D-Nice is on. We love a D-Nice set. Donnie Wahlberg is always in here. Donnie Wahlberg is always in here. Can I tell y'all how much I love Donnie Wahlberg? And let me explain to y'all why I love Donnie Wahlberg. Okay. First of all, I never liked New Kids on the Block. I never really fell into that boy band thing outside New Edition. And because my sister was older, I grew up with New Edition way earlier than most people my age. And to me, New Kids on the Block was just a knockoff New Edition for white audiences. I wasn't feeling it, and I thought they was corny. Now, as I got older and I've listened to their music, I do realize that they were a talented group of guys. They were a talented group of guys. Like they did well. Their catalog was very diverse. Like in a way that like these new manufactured boy bands would never be. Like they were singing songs all over the place. Like it was very, the catalog was very different. Yeah, he was in The Sixth Sense. He was also in New Kids on the Block. Oh, I'll talk about that. She Was Rock. I'll talk about that in a minute. Yeah, he was in The Sixth Sense. Like Donnie Wahlberg is a legit actor. He's on Blue Bloods. Like he was in Saving Private Ryan. Like he's a legit actor now. So much so that he was never the focal point of New Kids on the Block. You know, you have your Justin Timberlake, you have your Brian from whatever that shit was, the other one, Backstreet Boys. You always have like that focal point that's like kind of like the lead singer. Donnie was never that. That's where you get these archetypes from. Donnie was the bad boy. But Donnie ended up having a secondary career as an actor. You know, Marky Mark is his brother and kind of overshadowed that, but he's the younger brother. But Donnie Wahlberg like just had this second career as a character actor. And he's actually really good. It's funny to me because now when like they're doing these throwback tours with like New Kids on the Block and shit, Donnie is like the center because Donnie's the famous one now. And I fucking love that. Because I was like, everybody, you know, got their favorite, just like for those of y'all, because y'all are younger, your NSYNCs and your Backstreet Boys and even your BTSs. You know, there's always a boy band, this and this and this. He was like really not everybody's favorite, you know. He wasn't as bad as Jonathan. Jonathan was nobody's favorite, but he was just like the bad boy. He wasn't like never like the focal point. He never sung lead on anything. It wasn't never nothing like that. So I love that he has a second career as an actor, even though his brother is the big movie star, that he just built this career as a character actor and like really pulled himself up from his bootstraps to do that because people didn't want to cast him at first because he was the boy band dude. And you have to understand when it was New Kids on the Block, y'all think that Backstreet Boys NSYNC shit was big. You have no idea when it was the Backstreet Boys and they was the only, not Backstreet Boys, New Kids on the Block and they was the ones. Fucking crazy. Y'all wasn't there for that. So then nobody want to cast him in. Like now he's like, you know, he ended up being on Blue Bloods with Tom Selleck and it's like a sitcom. Don't none of us watch it. Not a sitcom. Like a procedural drama. Don't nobody watch it. Only older people watch it. But he really started another career. Then he marries Jenny McCarthy. And like their love just seems so fucking genuine. even though they're both a little opportunists, like they love being famous, but they do seem like they're made for each other and their love is like so fucking genuine. And like this club Quarantine started, and they still play mostly black music, but they be playing some other stuff. But Donnie Wahlberg been here every fucking day. Every fucking day. Donnie Wahlberg is here every day. Donnie Wahlberg was here before most of us caught on to the D-Night shit. He just been here every fucking day. Like, and you just know because the people from New Kids on the Block look up to New Edition that like they were into that type of music, and Donnie Wahlberg just really genuinely loved this shit. And I love him for that. Yeah, but people just love him. I mean, like, he just really genuinely loves this shit. And like Todd, I was watching the old Todd in the Shadows, and like it was funny because he was like talking about something, like a Malcolm X jacket and shit. It's just so funny. It's just like he just loved this shit. And he still loves music because they still go on tour and shit like that. It's just funny to me that now he's the centerpiece instead of Joey or Jordan. That he's just like the centerpiece now because he's the famous one. Like I said, y'all can go on IMDb and look up Donnie Wahlberg, and it was really a slow climb for him because nobody really wanted to take him seriously as an actor. Kind of like Justin Timberlake. Except for without the solo singing career. Nobody really wanted to take him serious as an actor. But he's actually a better actor than Justin Timberlake. He's a way better actor than Justin Timberlake. Like, he can actually act, and that's how you get in movies like Saving Private Ryan and shit like that. You ain't never gonna see Justin Timberlake in no movie like that. You in Oscar movies? But obviously there's a natural talent there because your brother can act. And sometimes that really does happen. And true story. If any of you guys know Entourage, if any of you guys know the TV show Entourage, Vinny Chase and Johnny Bananas are based on Mark Wahlberg and Donnie Wahlberg. Mm-hmm. Well, Jim Carrey is a really troubled man, and I hope he's finally getting. I think he's finally in a place where he's gotten the help he needed. Jim Carrey went through some shit. Yeah, I believe that. But like, Donnie Wahlberg is here every night with people. Oh, I loved Entourage too. But because Mark Wahlberg was an executive producer on Entourage, and Vinny Chase and Johnny Bananas, his brother on the show, is based on Mark Wahlberg and Donnie, because Mark was like this big star, even though Donnie had fame first. Sound familiar now? Donnie had fame first, but then Johnny Bananas had fame first, just like Donnie had fame first. Come in, listen to the name. Johnny had fame first, but then Vinny blew up as an actor and was a bigger person, but Johnny Bananas was still like a minor star, and people still remember him from his old TV show. Yeah. Well, you have to think about, and I'm gonna get to what you talked about, Dave, in a minute. You have to think about this. With the exception of like a Will Ferrell, most of your best comedians and comedic actors are really broken people. And it's usually because they have to turn that tragedy into comedy. And I say it myself all the time. Like, I'm one of the main people to make coronavirus jokes. And it's because I know my dad got the shit, and if I don't fucking make jokes about it, I'm gonna bust out crying. And that's what it is a lot about comedians. If you don't take that pain and turn it into something else. Oh, fuck. And that's why you have like your Richard Pryors. And that's why you find out about so many comedians that end up killing themselves. Because they're usually really, really, really troubled people who have taken all this pain and turned it into laughter because that's their defense mechanism. Robin Williams is an excellent example. Yes. And that's why a lot of your greatest comedians are really, really broken people. Even Kevin Hart, wasn't Kevin Hart the one that had a special that said "Laugh at My Pain"? And that was the name of one of his specials was "Laugh at My Pain." A lot of comedians are broken people. Also, so are a lot of musicians. Holla if you hear me. I holla. God, I need some laundry. Somebody get me some fucking Lysol. Also, and I could probably tell you this, I bet you a lot of YouTubers is broken fucking people. And you know how I know? Because I'm a broken fucking person. People have to have outlets for their fucking pain. And a lot of people turn that into putting it into something else. So that's why you have musicians that write these great songs. I'm going to tell you the truth. Adele might be all right now, but you can hear the fucking pain on her fucking albums. Drake is another one. You might not have had the worst life, but damn, you've been heartbroken and you can hear it. I know Lysol wipe. I have wipes, but I don't want to. I'm in an apartment, so I don't want to go to the laundry room and have to wipe down 2 washers and 2 fucking dryers with wipes when wipes are in short supply, and I'm gonna need them for other stuff. I used the last of my one. I only got one other thing left. I need Lysol to spray that shit down. What's up, Kendrick? Yeah, artist. And you know, Jim Carrey paints too. You have to put that pain into another outlet. I'm not saying that everybody needs therapy, but that shit is therapy for a lot of people. My therapy is YouTube. Why the fuck do y'all think I go live so fucking much? I talk my problems out with y'all. In case y'all haven't fucking noticed. And y'all tell me, and I've told y'all more than once, if y'all see me while I'm drinking way too much, somebody tell me. So I know I need to fucking slow it down. Now, it don't happen all the time. It usually happens only when something is bothering me. I'm drinking a little bit more now. Everything's fine. I mean, yeah, the thing with the coronavirus shit is bothering me. But right now, I'm drinking out of boredom. So I'm not getting that same kind of blackout drunk because something is wrong that I have before on this channel. Where something has been really, really wrong and I've been really, really fucking depressed or really, really upset that I've just been drinking for days and days and days and days and days. This is more of a, okay, I'm bored. Appreciate that, Mistress 9. And also, I've always been the person, that's why I started rapping and everything. I've always been the type of person that I have something to say and maybe I say something that somebody needs to hear and it helps them. And it might only be one person, and it can only be one person, and I've done something. Because somebody might be going through the situation I'm going through. Somebody may have gone through a situation that I've gone through. And that's why when people hit me up on Instagram or Twitter and stuff like that. Like I try to help. I'm not gonna say like I always get the message on time because I just don't have notifications on like that. It's real though. It's real. And you do. And to tell you the truth, that's why I stepped away. I think I've told this story before, but I don't know how many of you have heard it, where people have asked me, why did I stop doing music? And I said, well, it's because Jimmi Pynk was doing great, but Jamaica was fucked up. And when you're performing, even if it's on a smaller level, and I can go somewhere like Columbus and do a show and shut that shit down, and drinks are just coming to me. I told my sister that a couple months ago. I said I used to be able to do a show, and in the middle of the show, because people love when I perform so much, that I can do in the middle of a show and say, hey, yo, I'm thirsty. Somebody bring me a Budweiser to the stage. I will have beer lined up across the edge of the stage. People will bring you beer. Now that's free. It's rude not to drink it, right? I said the lifestyle is too easy. People just give you. And especially now in this day and age with the internet and stuff like that, or even then when like the internet was first like popping like that, they'll do it for you just for the sake of, in case you're the next person to blow up. You were awesome. Let me give you a drink. You were awesome. Just come smoke this blunt with me. You were awesome. You want an ecstasy pill? You want a Percocet? You want a Darvocet? That shit's real. Pen is also bred in French. I'm aware. Yeah, but when I was doing it, I didn't have the self-discipline. So I walked away from it. And that's when I went and got my, hey, Joy, that's when I went and got my degree and everything. Like, I had stopped kicking it all together. I stopped doing music. I got my degree. The guy that I was dating was my producer. Realized, you keep saying you love me. You don't love me. You love Jimmi Pynk. You don't love me as a person because you have been shitty to me and been completely different ever since I stopped doing music and not drinking and smoking. And truth be told, now I'm realizing that you're a fucking bum. Yeah. So yeah, I dashed my dreams of doing music because I was like, this lifestyle ain't for me. It ain't for me. And like I said, and that's when I went back to school. That's when I got my degree. But at least I knew. Some people don't know. And that's when you get like your Kurt Cobains and shit like that. If you don't know, no, I got to get the fuck up out of this. Yeah, I wasn't doing that. Oh, I know they do. And I love y'all. Like I said, that's what I said. I don't go live. I don't make no money off of going live. And since this coronavirus shit, I be live for like 4 and 5 hours. Don't make a goddamn dime. And I don't care. Because again, it's even when I was rapping and would like write songs, I would say that like if it helps and change a thought in someone else's mind, I'll continue writing line after line if it's one fucking person. I know I ain't the only person sitting here on a holiday like, damn, I can't be around my family. I kind of feel a way about that. And I'm sitting here fucking bored and I ain't got nobody to fucking talk to. I know it ain't just me. Oh, my nose is itching. Oh. And that's the same thing with YouTube. Like people tell me like you should have more subscribers, this and this and this. I don't know if I want to be the 100,000 subscriber motherfucker. I don't know if I want that pressure. I would rather have quality subscribers than quantity subscribers. I would rather when people come in here and I be like, I know I ain't never seen you in a live before. What's up? You got 100,000 subscribers. I ain't gonna be able to remember who's been in a live before and who hasn't. But now I'd be like, oh, your names look new. I don't think I've ever seen you before, y'all. This person been in a live before. Welcome this person. You can't do that with 100,000 subscribers. And for real, for what I do, did I get any ad revenue? Because I don't censor shit. I try not to cuss for one fucking video, and it didn't fucking work. And I was just like, well, you know what? This is me. I drink, I smoke, I fucking curse. This is what I fucking do. If I would not accept anything less from a man that would accept that, why would I accept anything less from fucking YouTube to accept that? I'm being who I am. Now, I have noticed that when I talk about more serious subjects, I don't swear as much. And I do notice that. Like, the more serious that I'm talking on the subject, the less I cuss. Exactly. Oh, Lord, y'all haven't... What y'all doing over there? What y'all over there doing? I know what I'm about to do. I'm about to get another drink. Yeah, but you know what? A subscriber count never mattered to me until that the thing happened. It was like you had to have 1,000 subscribers. You had to have so many watch time, and then I had to like watch it. It surprises me when I get more subscribers. You know, it's a shock. You know, I got like 1,000 new subscribers off the Nick Cannon shit and the Eminem shit, and they're like, well, when are you doing a reaction again? And I was like, but y'all don't understand. I'm not a reaction channel. I react to what I want to react to. It just so happened the Nick Cannon shit was fucking entertaining as fuck to react to, and I wanted to do it. Then Eminem dropped the album, and I wanted to do it. And now it's Drag Race season. It's going to be really fucking difficult for me to do anything else when it's Drag Race season, to do any other type of video. It's difficult. I wish I had a fucking beer. I'm telling you. I'm about to try to order some Aldi brand beer or some fucking bootleg White Claw, because that's what they get. What's with the fucking hard seltzer, by the way? What's with the fucking hard seltzer? The hard seltzer. The hard seltzer is so white that white people make fun of it. No lie. Yeah. What is with the White Claw and the hard seltzer? That shit is so white that white people make fun of it. That's not a joke. When I went on the superhero bar crawl that we're probably not even going to have this year because coronavirus, when I went on the superhero bar crawl and they was drinking the White Claw and the group that I was in, which when I told my sister, she was shocked because, you know, I'm such a fucking weirdo, that I told her we were separated in groups. We were separated in two groups to do the bar crawls. And everybody participated. Most people had on costumes. It was a fucking blast, but most people in my group was my age. And she was like shocked because it was the X-Men or the Avengers. Well, most of the older people went with the X-Men. Because, you know, we grew up with like the X-Men animated series and shit. So we must have, plus I was dressed like Storm, so I went with the X-Men. And we went, and these girls were drinking White Claw, and they're like, oh my God, you gotta try it, this and this and this and this. And the dudes in the group was like, oh, so y'all getting White Claw wasted, aka white girl wasted. I was like, wait, Is white people allowed to say that? Does that still make it a joke? Does that still count? And they was making fun of the girls for drinking the White Claws. And I was like, damn, when it's so white, the white people is making fun of you. This is some white ass shit. And then I told them, because we had a ball. We had a ball on the bar crawl. They were like, oh, people doing wrong songs now. And I tasted one and I was like, it's all right, but nah, I'm good with going back to Budweiser though. Like, it's all right. But we had a blast. But I said, when white boys is making fun of white girls for drinking something, I'm like, and white people is making fun of white people, that's some white ass shit. Oh, you a craft beer girl. I like Penguin City beer is a craft beer that's made right here in Youngstown. It's again called Penguin City because Youngstown State University mascot is the penguin, and I used to be Penny the Penguin when I was in college, so I love penguins. I have a thing about birds that don't fly. I love penguins and I love flamingos. But okay, let's get back to she was robbed. Everything is not a robbery, folks. Okay? Everything is not a robbery. There have been some real robberies in the RuPaul's Drag Race thing. Rakim Sakura was robbed. Because Rakim Sakura shouldn't even been in the fucking bottom. That's a robbery. That's a robbery. When it be them super obvious rigor mortis, that's a robbery. I'm having hard liquor and mixed drink today. I have pineapples, watermelon cherry, V8 splash, and berry 3 olives vodka. Rakim Sakura was robbed. That's who was robbed. Nobody else. Because Rakim Sakura shouldn't even been in the bottom. Aiden Zhang ass should have been in the bottom. Not Rock. I was shook boots though, because when they was on Fashion Photo Review and they gave that a 2, and I was saying, okay, and Nina Bonita Brown said, I don't know why I like this, and I was like, I did too. I liked her ball look for her. Because if you're not doing drag and I can't see who you are through what you're doing, couldn't nobody else have had that on. But for Rock M, it was giving me all of the anime. It was giving me all like the animated cartoon. I think I said on the review, it was giving me like it was on Adventure Time, Princess Bubblegum and her cousin Duchess Gumball. Like it was giving me all of that. Like it worked for her. It worked for her. Aiden Zhang, listen, when I just did this challenge and I had did that bra, and the thing that I told y'all, the jacket was supposed to be my skirt. I was like, this can't be my whole outfit. I don't like what this looks like. And you know I wasn't trying to just wear a fucking bra and a skirt. So I was just like, okay, well, let me try this. And then once I put like my arms through it, I liked what it was like as a jacket. And I started to just wear my black foundation garment. And that was it. And I was like, that's plain as hell. Literally to myself and was like, okay, that would still be fierce, but this is a design challenge. I ain't trying to go out like Aiden Zhang. Literally said that to myself. Because I was like, I'm just going to wear a black fucking bottom and this bra and this fucking fluffy ass fucking jacket. It's not enough. Shangela was a robbery. Shea Coulee was a robbery. Everything is not a fucking robbery. Oh, your fave didn't get in the top 3. That's a robbery. I'm not going to sit here and say Jan was robbed. I am okay with hashtag justice for Jan. I am okay with that. But also, at the same time, no, I'm not. Because you're not going to co-opt something that was really justice for people that something really happened to them. that deserve justice and then co-opt that into a drag race term. I don't love that either. Because the original Justice for Somebody hashtag was about a black person getting killed for the police and the police got off. That was the original hashtag Justice for. I don't love that y'all co-opted that for Drag Race. But what I will say is I do think that Jan should have won. Robbed is when somebody wins and it shouldn't even been in the top fucking 3. Or somebody goes home that shouldn't even been in the bottom 3. Horizons that I've never seen. Yeah, because listen, and I say this again, and shout out to James Caldwell. He said something that was so true a couple weeks ago. That said Sherry Pie should kick herself in the ass because she wiping the floor with y'all bitches, and she is. Because I ain't 100% sure she shouldn't have won Snatch Game. I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all because we don't know how much they cut out. But from what I seen for her, that doing the fucking Parkinson's and writing real sloppy and just saying whatever the fuck was the answer was fucking genius. It was. Her looks, at least the ones that we saw before this week, have been fucking slain. She kicking ass in the competition. She is. So I'm not so goddamn sure that y'all wasn't trying to fucking, yeah, y'all like Sherry Pie because Sherry Pie was kicking ass. But y'all just like Gigi. Just like y'all just liked Aquaria. Now, Aquaria was robbing some motherfuckers and some shit. Gigi should be in the top 3 when she in the top 3, at the very least. I don't think it's not that she wasn't natural. Dave, go back and watch the fucking them early videos of Madonna. They were mad choreographed. I'm not going to be mad that Gigi won because Gigi did do a good job. However, I don't think Crystal should have been in the top 3. I would have took Widow in the top 3. Now that I've rewatched it, I would have took Widow. Because doing that, the era of Madonna that she had with all that swag and bravado and dressed like a pimp, I don't think nobody could have did it like Widow did it. I think she fucking nailed it. And now if I put her in the top 3, no, I don't think that Gigi did the best job out of everybody. Gigi just did a backflip. Y'all are so, every time Gigi do a backflip, she win. She won that mini challenge when it should have been Heidi. Every time Gigi do a backflip, it's like they making up for Sonique or something. Every time she do a backflip, she win. Nobody knows the way you feel about it. The fucking Allison fucking edit is definitely affecting the show because it's making us talk about her more. Had she just been in the show, I might not even be talking about her ass. She was safe. She had a bad hairline on the Don't Cry For Me Argentina. Don't know what her runway looked like, but she was safe anyway. I might not even be talking about her. But every week I have to talk about her because y'all shade, but y'all show just enough to be like, okay, but we already know she made fucking top 4. Everyone fucking knows. You put a disclaimer up that says we're going to show the episodes as is, then just fucking show them. Then just fucking show them. If you too triggered, then just watch the fucking pit stop or watch people's reviews and shit. Because I have actively tried not to talk about Allison. And y'all are making it that I have to because the fact that she all of a sudden wasn't on the runway, I got to mention that. Because this is what I do. I review the show. I've been saying it every fucking episode so I can make it perfectly clear to everybody. I don't know these people personally. I review what I'm watching on my computer screen, and I'm reviewing a fucking TV show. So if I've seen you show her runway for 5 weeks and all of a sudden on week 6, now you don't show her runway, I got to bring that up. Oh, I thought Widow should have won the Gays Anatomy Challenge too. And I'm telling y'all, if y'all can go back and watch it because it's on YouTube, it's on VH1. Go back and watch Widow Vaughn do the music video, like the music Air Madonna. She fucking kills that, and that is the best. That's the best fit on an outfit I've ever seen her in. I'll say it again. I love dark skin and off-white. Like, it just pops. It glows. She looks so fucking good. Well, the thing is RuPaul's Drag Race. Somebody said this in another live. Somebody, I can't remember which one of y'all said it. It might not have been any of y'all that's in here. They said that RuPaul's Drag Race is going to fuck around and become American Idol. I said, honey, we already here. It's already American Idol. I've already, for a few seasons now, I'm here to see the new girls. I'm not really here for the competition. I have to comment on the competition because that's what I do. But I'm here for the girls. What I will say is this season 12 crop of girls is the best crop of girls I've seen in a long time. And they're really elevating the material. They really are. They really are. Because nobody was really horrible in this challenge. They weren't. Who was my pick for season 2? Raven. I did think Raven was going to win. But watching the season when they said Tyra Sanchez won, I couldn't be mad. Because I was like, bitch, never been in the bottom. And she did fucking slay. She did slay the children. I couldn't even be mad that she won. I was rooting for Raven. But when Tyra Sanchez won, I couldn't be mad because she did that. Now, I wasn't even reviewing it back then. But I remember that because I was like, everybody want to hate on Tyra Sanchez and be mad like Raven was robbed. No, she wasn't. Raven was in the bottom 3 times. Tyra was never in the bottom. She slayed. Exactly. Sarah Davenport said what? Because she did the camel walk. Bitch, Madonna took that from us. We've been doing the camel walk. You know who the head of the camel walk is? James Brown. Look it up. No, somebody said it here. No, it wasn't me. Somebody said it in here. I think on my live after not this episode, but the last episode that he was saying, because I was talking about Snatch Game. And I was like, it's getting so predictable and so ridiculous. And I think they might need to get rid of Snatch Game for a couple seasons because it's getting like real stale. And somebody said RuPaul's Drag Race is starting to turn into American Idol. I said, baby, we already here. We already here. Y'all might as well start showing bad auditions. Yeah. But she did though. Like, I remember watching it and I wanted Raven to win. And I wanted Raven to win because I thought Raven was so fucking fierce. But at the same time, when Tyra Sanchez won, I couldn't be mad because I was like, she did slay that shit though. She killed. She killed. She had never been in the bottom. Thank God she had immunity for Snatch Game. But she had never been in the bottom. She never had to lip sync for her life. She did that shit. She did that shit. You can't be mad. When somebody has never been in the bottom and the other person was in the bottom 3 times, statistically, they should win. Yeah, it's getting stale. It's getting stale. It's getting stale. Like, it's like people on Snatch Game don't want to be funny. And that's what I think Widow Von Du was trying to say. Like, you can practice a character as much as you want, but if you're not quick with the jokes, it don't matter how well you do the character. Perfect example is Coco Montrese. She does Janet Jackson for a fucking living, but she couldn't come up with a joke and be funny as Janet Jackson. Even though she had Janet Jackson down pat, the hair, the mannerisms, the look, she had it down pat. She didn't probably even have to practice that shit because she does Janet Jackson at Dreamgirls for a fucking living. But in the moment, if you ain't quick with it to make that shit funny, then it doesn't fucking matter. So I can see both sides of it. Yeah, you know you're gonna have to do Snatch Game, but how do you practice volleying back and forth with jokes? That's a natural talent. I don't know how you fucking practice that. So I got both sides of that argument. I absolutely got both sides of that argument, because if you're not that quick person that can be funny with the jokes like that, it doesn't matter what character you pick and how good you are at that character and how similar that character is yourself. If you're not a quick, funny person that you can come back with quick like that anyway, it means nothing. Kendrick, I'm on a drag show right now, and I'm just like, I'm so fucking worried about Snatch Game. A, I don't know how they're going to do it. B, I am quick. And I know I'm quick and I can have a joke. As Jimmi Pynk. As somebody else, I'm the only one. I miss sewing challenges too. I miss sewing challenges too. I'm the only one you need. D-Nice is playing all samples right now. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, so I understand that, yes, you do have the most time to prepare for that. Like, for me, I don't got to prepare to come back with a witty retort. That's what I do. I was a battle rapper. If I got to do it and I ain't even got a rhyme doing it, I'm good. I was a chubby kid with fucking glasses. I know how to snap back at somebody. As me, though. To have to try to do it in character, I don't care if I have 5 years to do it. I don't know if I could. And vice versa. I could be that I can also be that person that can do a character down pat, know everything about them, but can I do a joke that refers to this person as them? I get it. And then you're on the spot and you're already nervous. You know how important Snatch Game is. Snatch Game will make or break you on the show. I fucking get exactly what Widow was saying. Still hated that wig, but y'all excuse me for a minute. I gotta go to the restaurant. You got real love for me. Stay away if you got even tricks for me. Where's my cup though? Oh. I want a man that means everything Work out. Work out. Work out. Who is my favorite winner? Yeah, they need absolute vodka back. Let them girls get more than one goddamn drink. Listen, these girls work in nightclubs for a fucking living. That one drink wouldn't do shit but piss me off. I would just be like, you know what, fuck it, I ain't even drinking. Bring me water. I'm telling you the truth. Unless you gonna bring me that glass and it's straight fucking vodka or whatever drink y'all got, unless it's fucking straight liquor in that bitch, just bring me water, because that one little fucking drink gonna piss me off. These people work in fucking nightclubs for a living. Said that wig was the pits. I don't know why that cracked me up so much. You know why it cracked me up so much? Because that sounds like some shit that I would say and y'all would laugh at it. Because I will always bring up, I will say that. One thing I know that I do that's funny and I never do on purpose is when I say something like sucks, I always come up with some random ass, old ass word. Like I would say some shit like that. Like that wig was the pits. And y'all would crack up. Like, what did I say on the live the other day? I'm like, that shit was Bammer. And I was like, okay, that's Ohio slang, and y'all don't know what Bammer is. But that shit was fucking Bammer. And that shit is from when I was in high school. Who is my favorite winner? Yeah. I'm listening to, that's what I'm listening to D Nice. Club Quarantine going up. I think my favorite winner is Let me think. It's BB, Tyra, Raja. Who won season 4? No, 5 was Jinx. Bianca, Bob. Who won season 4? I know you ain't never heard of Bammer, because Bammer is like strictly Ohio slang. Northeast Ohio slang. Sharon, it definitely wasn't Sharon. Probably Bianca. I think Bianca is probably my favorite winner. Because I turned around on Bianca. I really turned around on Bianca because at first I was like, oh my God, you're such a bitch. And then like once we started seeing like her sweet side and that, like, and I was like, okay, slay bitch, slay. Slay bitch. I do like Bob though. But oh, why is the video paused? I'm jamming. Why is video paused? Let me try to come back. Yeah, that's what it was. I'm like, she was such a bitch at first. And this is during like this because this is the first season I actually started doing reviews on because C. Madison was doing reviews. And it was actually my first season I started doing reviews. It was a random episode too in the middle because they didn't do a review. And it, they was New York queens, so they would always be talking about Bianca. And I'd be like, get off her bra strap. And Logan Hardcore ran me for filth on Twitter. I was like, get off her fucking bra strap. Like, damn, y'all can say y'all know her and y'all like her, but get off her fucking bra strap. Damn. And towards the end, I had to apologize because I was like, yeah, she's true. They wanted Adore Delano to make it to the top 3 so bad because of American Idol, and it was so fucking obvious. Bob and the cookie challenge. I felt so bad for Thorgy because had it not been Bob playing cookie, Thorgy probably would have fucking won that challenge. But Bob was so fucking good. Now what I put on all this? Oh wait, there's more. This. But also, if you think about it, both Bob and Bianca are stand-up comics. I like a funny queen. You can be glam. Now, neither one of them are what I was called glam, even though I wouldn't call them not glam. I wouldn't call them not glam, but they're not like fashion queens. But like, I love a funny queen. You're a man in a dress. Be fucking funny about it. Seriously. You're a man in a dress. It's funny. It's a reason why that's been a comedic trope in movies forever. It's fucking funny. At its core, it's fucking funny. You're a man in a dress. It's fucking funny. At the core of its being, it's funny. So be fucking funny. I really liked Bob. I did. I really liked Bob from the very, very beginning. Especially when from Miss Queen, he said his name was still, because I'm like, Bob drag queen inherently is a funny name anyway, because Bob is such a just generic ass name. And it could have been funnier unless it was like Ralph, the drag queen, like, because Bob is just such like a common ass name. The drag queen, and it said Bob stand for big old bottom, and like Bob is like 7 feet tall in heels. Yeah, I live. I don't remember that. But I do. I like Bob drag queen. I'm loving, listen, because this is some shit that I would do. I love Bob's mind, because this is some shit that I would do. As he's doing the pit stop, this motherfucker has nothing but houndstooth dresses. It's gonna be I'm doing the pit stop. Y'all got me doing the pit stop. Let me wear the same fucking print in just different fucking looks the entire time that I'm doing it. That's some shit that I would do. I'm doing the pit stop, except for I would have did houndstooth. Everything would have been that black and white check, like the black and white squares, like Drag Race, and every look would have been the black and white checks, because that's some shit that I would have did. Like, let me make it very, very identifiable, and I love that. And this last look, since they did it at home, because they must have got to watch like the first 6 episodes in the studio. This look that he had for the pit stop this time at home, I was like, oh bitch, that deserved to be on full display, because you see the whole look because you're sitting on the pit stop, because this was the one, baby. I'm a huge fan of houndstooth. I used to have this houndstooth coat, and when I had it, like pea coats and long coats wasn't even in style. Like I was like 23, and I had this coat that I got from Newport News that was this long houndstooth coat, and I loved when we would go out to the bar. I loved just having on all black or all red with that fucking coat. I love fucking houndstooth. Hey, 1993, it's rich, it's expensive, and I would love that coat. And I always, every time I wore it, got so many compliments on it. Oh, you gotta go back to work today? Yeah. Oh yeah, Bob will tell you. That's why I said, Bob. Well, listen, the sibling rivalry when they was talking about Allison ass, and was like, well, we knew it was one person, but oh, by the way, yeah, you do not have the little queen crown. Your crown is revoked. Congratulations, Sugar Cat. You got it for another year. Oh, your crown is revoked. Right on the podcast. I was just like, damn. So good. Oh, honey, I love a good jacket. A good jacket and a good coat. That's why I got so many different color pea coats. A good jacket and a good coat. Plus, I'm a big girl. I always say this. I might not be able to fuck with you hoes in spring and summer, but come fall and winter, you into my domain. When you got a motherfucking layer up, fuck with me. When it's boots and coats and shit, Oh, you skinny bitches might get me in the summer and the spring. When it's fall and winter and we all gotta wear layers, fuck with me. Fuck with me. Because you can't. Houndstooth, I don't know, because she had like this weird stretch houndstooth. There was a couple of them that was just like, but this one she had today, that's one she had this last time. You have a good shoe, a good bag, a good jacket, or a good headpiece, you can have on a wife beater and jeans, and that's real. You could have on a plain shirt and jeans. If you have on good footwear, a good jacket, a good bag, or a good headpiece, or any combination of the four, you in there. Hey, let me let y'all know something. Because y'all know I'm in my orange stage, right? Let me show y'all what I bought. Still so fresh from lids, it's still in the plastic. Because I ain't got nowhere to wear it. Still so fresh, it's still in the plastic. Do y'all see that? All this is a snapback fitted hat. It's a snapback fitted New Era hat. It's a $9.50 snapback. It's actually a NASCAR hat, but it's an orange hat that says Hooters. When I get some fly ass orange and white fucking tennis shoes, and I wear this with a fucking wife beater and jeans and some fly ass orange sneakers, do you know how fly that's gonna be? Just for the simple fact that, like, oh my god, they got a New Era flag on it, yeah, in white. Like, this bitch got on a hat to say Hooters. Somebody told me to get the Hooters shirt. I was like, that's a little bit too on the nose. But me having a Hooters hat, fly. Because it's so tongue-in-cheek for a female to have on a fucking fitted hat. To have on a fucking hat, snapback, whatever. A New Era hat is so tongue-in-cheek anyway. But then for it to be a fucking Hooters hat? And when I finally find the pair of orange and white sneaks I want, because I've been looking. When I finally get the orange and white sneaks that I want, and I wear that shit, yeah, all is good. Y'all have to understand. And you have to understand your fashion has to be who you are. I don't know too many dudes that can walk around with a NASCAR hat to say Hooters on the front and it wouldn't be gross. But me wearing it, motherfuckers is gonna be like, where the fuck did you get that hat? Also, spoiler alert, if you wear baseball hats and you want some really interesting baseball hats, look for minor league baseball hats. Minor league baseball hats is where it's at, because they always have like these theme nights and shit. Minor league baseball hats is where it's at. They have the best colors. They have the best things. I just ordered my new hat I just bought myself. Has anybody, Dave, I know Dave gonna know what I'm talking about. The rest of y'all might not. Bull Durham with Kevin Costner and Susan Sarandon, the movie Bull Durham, and Tim Robbins, the movie Bull Durham. I've always wanted the hat because the Durham Bulls is an actual minor league baseball team, and to this day, their hat still looks like that from the movie. And I didn't know where it came from until after I ordered it, and I found out it's actually a Stranger Things hat. But it's brown with the orange D, with the Durham Bulls logo, orange, and the fucking brim is waffle print, like chocolate ice cream. But it's a brown hat with that big orange Durham Bull orange on it, and they got like, it's supposed to be a waffle, but I thought it was an ice cream cone. And I was like, this shit look like chocolate ice cream. Yeah, because I was like, ever since I seen Bull Durham, I even told my mom, and I said, ever since I seen Bull Durham, I wanted this hat. And it's still their logo because the Durham Bulls is an actual minor league baseball team. And ever since I seen the hat, I wanted it. But I never bought it because I never really wore orange. And now I wear orange, but then I seen this one that was brown. So I can get a Cleveland Browns color hat that's not Cleveland Browns that I can wear with brown. with that big orange D on it, and then the fucking shit look like a fucking waffle cone. Like, I'm into shit like that because at the end of the day, I am a female that wears fitted hats. I do like to look for things that make them look different so that they're not so masculine. And I do look for odd colors. I look for odd colors, odd details on hats. So they look a little bit more feminine than the average hat. That's why I said I was like, a dude wearing a fucking Hooters hat is creepy. Me wearing a Hooters hat, fucking awesome. Really? Oh, we love the black baseball. I gotta get a Grays hat. My grandfather, this is part of my family history, and this is a true story. At the time, my grandfather had 3 kids. Now, y'all know my mother is the youngest, 12, but at the time he had 3. He was a really good baseball player. That also runs in my family. That's why I was good at softball. It runs in my family. And they wanted him to go to the Grays. It might have been the Philadelphia Grays. It may not have been. I can't remember. But it was a Negro League team. And he got recruited to go, and he didn't go because even with 3, the irony of, because I got too many kids at 3, and he ended up having 12, is not lost on me. But at the time he had 3, and he was like, well, I have too many kids to go. It was the Philadelphia Grays? Okay. And he got, which makes sense because they probably weren't recruiting too far away in Youngstown, Philadelphia, not, and he got recruited to go, but at the time he had 3 kids, and he was like, I have too many kids to go. The irony is not lost on me that he ended up with 12. But it's still pretty fucking cool that my grandpa was good enough to go to the Negro Leagues. It's still pretty fucking cool. No, this ain't Journey to Atlantis. This ain't Journey to Atlantis. Because Journey to Atlantis is my favorite Isley Brothers song. This ain't Journey to Atlantis. This ain't Journey to Atlantis. I'll always come back to you as Journey to Atlantis. That's my favorite. That is my favorite Isley Brothers song is Journey to Atlantis. This ain't Journey to Atlantis. It is the Isley Brothers, but it ain't. You said I'll always come back to you. That's Journey to Atlantis. This ain't Journey to Atlantis. That's fucking cool though, Dave. That's still pretty fucking cool though. Now, Dave, I'm not trying to be in your business, but you said the Negro Leagues too. Is your father-in-law black, or he's just a baseball super fan, and he just has? He is black. Okay. I was like, because some people just collect memorabilia. People are like such fans of like baseball, and that is, that's the thing. That's fucking cool. Between the Sheets is a good one, but I fucking love Journey to Atlantis. It's so good. And it's this weird, because in the 70s, because I'm a nerd, in the 70s, like funk had this really weird sci-fi connection. And he played in integrated leagues. That's fucking cool. That's fucking cool. That's really fucking cool, Dave. That's fucking cool. I bet you he has so much knowledge. Like, see, I like talking to older people. Like, that's fucking cool. Like, I just like to sit down and like hear him tell stories. Like, that shit's fucking cool to me. And maybe it's because I've gotten to a certain age. When you're young, you don't think old people is cool. Like, now I love talking to older people now. Because they have such stories of a different time. Like, I love that shit now. Like, I would love to just sit down and talk to him about that. But also, I'm a sports fan too. And but I do. I love hearing older people's stories about like the good old days. I mean, I don't mind you having an Easter cookout if like you got a house full of people that actually live there all the time. Between the Sheets is a good Isley Brothers song. Well, for Journey to Atlantis. It was weird because like in the 70s, there was like this weird sci-fi shit going on. Like Earth, Wind, and Fire had it. Parliament Funkadelic had it. The Isley Brothers. Like Journey to Atlantis was like literally about. It was a love song, but he was like really. It's called Journey to Atlantis because the motherfucker was going to Atlantis. Like it was this weird sci-fi connection in the 70s with spaceships and all this different type of like sci-fi shit in the music, and I was here for it. It's fucking cool.
I'm over here drinking some Camus, having a good time, vibing out. Let's keep it on some sexy time. Isn't that what you say, Halle? Sexy time.
Oh, is Halle Berry here? Oh, Halle Berry must be in here.
Let's go.
I know Halle Berry be in this shit because Halle Berry from Cleveland, so. Oh, come on, Prince. This is one of my favorite Prince songs, too. No, for real, because Halle Berry do be in here. Like, celebrities be in this shit. And I'm like, Halle Berry from Cleveland. And, like, it's kind of weird because it is celebrities and, like, they're acknowledging each other. But it is, like, this kind of weird thing. Like, they are regular people because, like, they're reacting to the songs like we do. And they'll be like, oh, this is my shit. Or they'll be saying, like, certain things. And it's fucking cool. Goddamn coronavirus done fucked around and made America great again. Hold on, let me put my purple hearts in here like everybody else is doing real quick. Oh, shut up. I hate when it does that. Well, it was some eggs in there for some reason, but it's Easter, so it's okay. Said Cheeto could never. But I smashed it. See, y'all need to be watching some of these goddamn lives. It's gonna teach y'all some shit about some music now. I ain't mad. Because last time I went to the stores, by the time I got to my fourth store with my fucking mask and bandana on my face, people was getting too close to me. I literally was telling them. I had called my mom and told her. I said, it got to the point where I was literally telling people, I was like, you come by me, I'm going to kick you. You ain't got to come in the aisle. You see I'm already sitting at this thing. You can wait a goddamn second to come get your shit. Why is you coming right by me? I was like, I was literally by the fourth store I went to the last time I went out. I was literally telling people, if you come by me, I'm going to kick you. Knowing my ass is on probation, I can't be doing no shit like that. Hey, Sharon. Happy Easter to you. Maybe not to ride. I'm waiting for that part. Yeah, late night live because I was asleep all goddamn day. I'm like, my stomach feel like I'm about to have that another motherfucking plate. Oh, this is my shit. No, that's why my Holding County got so many goddamn cases. Okay, if you see I'm sitting in front of the coffee section, wait a goddamn minute. You ain't got to try to come around me and grab your coffee. Give me a goddamn second to grab mine. I literally, the last time I was out, was telling people, I'm like, you get close to me, I'm going to kick you. By the time I got to the fourth store. The third store, I was mean mugging motherfuckers. Like, I was going down the aisle to Save a Lot. And somebody trying to come right behind me, and I turned around like, The fuck is you coming down the aisle right now? Ain't nobody else in this aisle but me. Wait to see where I'm going, then come down the aisle. Maybe you only need something right here. Let me come down the aisle first. There's signs all over this bitch. 2 cart distance. Why is you coming right behind me?
What up, Troy?
We cry together. I don't know if I'm gonna do this for Envy. This has been my new thing, is coloring the inside of the nails. Like, it done faded now because I wash my hands so much, but the inside of my nails is red, and then like the outside is leopard. That was my Michelle Visage nail. I don't know if I'm gonna do it with Envy because painting the inside of it white means absolutely fucking nothing.
There ain't nothing wrong with me. I gotta let this song breathe. This is so sexy. We're not the only
Listen, I told you, in Ohio, we got Cleveland, Columbus, Dayton, Cincinnati. Well, I say Toledo, Cincinnati, Dayton, Cleveland, Columbus. Cleveland, Columbus, Cincinnati, Dayton, Toledo. Them is 5 major cities. Why the fuck is my county got the most fucking cases per fucking capita? Because y'all motherfuckers won't stay the fuck home, and y'all won't wait a goddamn second to come down the goddamn grocery store out. That's why I said I found on fucking all these. I said, oh, and y'all sell alcohol? Forget it. I'm never going to do the store again. You ain't gonna worry about it.
Said we now we have times when we last party. We even go out on the town and we party. Every day the sun doesn't shine. Sometimes it has to rain. Just like we enjoy the pleasure, we have to stand the pain.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, let me kiss your eyes. Let me wipe the tears away. Oh, let me hold you close. Let's talk to each other. I wanna hear what you gotta say.
Come on, Teddy Payne.
Last night, sweet last night. We cried together. Said we
And then we made love. I would say, oh yeah, y'all, that was the last thing y'all should have did. I'll try y'all bootleg ass live. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I went to a couple stores and it wasn't that bad. Like, I was checking out, and the checkout that was open was right by the door. I'm like, you can come this way because you're going this way. You can go around this way. People still just coming right past me. I'm just like, really, motherfucker? And I said, third store, I was just giving people the evil eye. By the time I got to the fourth store, I was literally telling people, I'm like, you get close to me, I'm going to kick you because y'all wasn't paying no attention. If I'm at this section right here, and I'm trying to get this, why are you coming right to the same section? Wait a goddamn spell. It ain't gonna take that long for somebody to pick out which fucking vegetable oil they want. I was out for 2 hours. Under normal circumstances, I'd have been out for a half an hour because I was waiting when people was down aisles and going down another aisle trying to get something else. Like, yeah, it was extra, but it's okay for it to be fucking extra. And this is before I knew my dad had the shit. So now you know I'm extra fucking paranoid. I don't even want to go back out. I'm like, oh, I can just buy shit from all these shoot through. I got enough meat. I just want to make some buffalo chicken dip one day. I got my cart all ready to go. But I get free shipping if I order $15 more worth of shit. So I'm just trying to figure out what else I want that y'all got on this goddamn site. I know I'm getting my unemployment, my shit got approved. So I know I'm getting that on Friday. Shoot that shit fucking through, man.
out there like that. Put it out there like that. Is that what you say, Cass? Now? Okay, how you used to see you? Here you go, Hallie. I want you here with me.
Yeah, Halle Berry about the right age for this to be jamming.
Let's go.
Listen, because I'm the person that I really don't go out unless I have to. And I've been that before. It was forced for me to stay at home. When they asked me to stay at home, I only went out to get the stuff I needed so that I could stay at home. Like my mom said on the news, the Sparkle that she goes to, Sparkle is a grocery store, the Sparkle that she go to, that the man had to come on the news and say, I'm seeing some of y'all every 2 days. Buy all your shit now so you can go home. I don't got room for all my shit. As much as I would love to say my kitchen is clean, it's as clean as I can get it because I don't have room for nothing to go nowhere. But at the same time, I'm good. I ain't gonna go nowhere. If I can find somebody to deliver motherfucking cigarettes, I'll really be all good.
Let's go. I want you in my soul. Here we are again, talking on the phone for hours. You know one thing, girl.
Yeah, because we disproportionately die. Well, I know why that is. It's because traditionally we don't really trust the government. We don't trust the healthcare system. We don't trust the police because it's decades and decades of being mistreated. And you really think they're going to do something about it? Like, oh, it's more black and brown people dying than everybody? Fucking awesome. Well, you know, if it's in the jails, you know who the most people in jail is. Now, fuck you. If it's a cure for this, bring it out. Bring it out. Probably already a damn cure. This shirt is so tight because this is from when I worked at Hot Topic and it shrunk 1,000 times. I don't know what about Hot Topic and they white t-shirts is always 100% cotton. Because who even sells a shirt with 2 big ass guns on it? It's the same price. What they pass in Ohio is there's no discount for a carton. So me buying a carton is the same thing as me buying 10 packs of cigarettes. I mean, I can just go to the drive-thru store and get it. Like, I just don't even want to go out. I'm fucking shook. I got family. I mean, my dad definitely got it. My sister more than likely has it. I'm fucking scared to death. Not scared enough to quit smoking though. You said you don't RuPaul Drag Race, you bored. We were talking about that earlier in the broadcast. I've been on for 3 hours. Like I said, these lives been long. But these is like coronavirus editions. And they've been like real long. Damn, that bleaching shit really did fuck up the red on the inside of my nails. They was bright red when I first did them. Like, damn, that shit did do, them bleaching shit did do a number. I'm like, it looked like it's faded. It looked like the underneath my nails must have been red. They was never, but the bride wore black is gonna be so fucking boring.
That's how you let it breathe. Bring it back, let it breathe.
I don't want it. I don't want it. I be looking at the people, they be posting on Instagram, club quarantine, like somebody's house was nice and big enough that they made it like they was skating around in a circle. I was like, bitch, I can't skate nowhere in my goddamn apartment. I know it's supposed to be for fucking grown people and I'm grown, but at this point in my life, my goal is to buy a condo because if it's just me, there's no reason for me to have a whole fucking house. That's a waste of money and time. It's just how I feel.
there's a cure for this, I don't want it. I don't want it. Think about it all.
You know what the producers can't see? All people on these reality shows and shit watch reviewers. And all the reviewers are too kiss ass to actually say, like, this shit's not working no more. Except for a handful. There's a remedy. I'll run from it. Don't think about it all the time. Never let it out of my mind. 'Cause I love you. I fucking get by Queen Helene lotion.
I've got the sweetest hangover. I don't wanna get over.
Somebody just asked me on YouTube, did I get a Madonna sex book? No, motherfucker, I was a teenager. I ain't that fucking old. Said, did I get a Madonna sex book? Motherfucker, I was a teenager. I ain't that fucking old. By the time she did fucking erotica, I was a teenager. No, I didn't buy a sex book. But I sure would have bought one to see fucking Vanilla Ice and Big Daddy Kane fucking naked. Oh, okay, that's what's up, Elia. Or Elia's husband, or however that worked. It's good. I wasn't that young. I was a teenager. It's all good. Thanks for joining us. He nice know what he be doing. All of us ain't quarantined with other people though. Sometimes on Sundays we get a little too sexual, and I would be like, I guess I'll just listen to Pink. It's just me and my hand tonight, digging through the goddamn shrubbery because it's full. Well, the music is appropriate. It's full fucking 70s down there, so. Yeah, Queen, like, I do use. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I do use cocoa butter lotion. I don't use Queen Helene. First of all, I mix Vaseline in with my listen. Y'all be wanting to know, like, damn, how old is you? Why do you still look that young? I still use the same shit I used when I was a kid. I still use St. Ives apricot scrub. I still use Noxzema. I still use Vaseline mixed with cocoa butter lotion. Still. The only thing I do differently is I usually use, my body wash usually has scrub in it. To scrub the dry skin. And you can get that pretty cheap. Usually it's soft soap coconut scrub. I use the same shit all the time. And my skin is still soft. I still look relatively young. Now, I can look like I'm in my 40s if I want to. This big ass, thick ass thyroid neck ain't helping, but I agree, Suju. I agree. That Queen Helene's, that's that cheap shit. If I don't get whatever cocoa butter lotion I use is in a brown bottle. Because it's usually just a bootleg version of the Vaseline kind. So everything bootleg is probably made by the same people. So yeah, all that shit is true. Now I'm mad because I had the olive oil leave-in conditioner. I ran out. And all these ain't got no leave-in conditioner. Y'all know I generally wear my hair natural, and if I don't, I wear a wig, and I might only flat iron like the front of my hair. It's kind of fucked up because I'm completely out of leave-in conditioner, which is why I took an hour to comb my hair out today. Like, to even condition it with your natural hair, if your natural hair is curly, That's why some people wear their natural hair and just don't comb their hair. They just wear their natural hair. Like, girl, it was like an hour to pick this shit out and get it untangled. Because the last time it was wet, I had it in the 2 buns. That I had the bows on for that look, and I kept it like that. So my Michelle Visage wig was like a little bit higher up. Pawns go hard. My mom still uses Pawns. They be trying to tell you use all that extra shit that costs all that money. I'm like, I'm using that same shit. And I remember Patti LaBelle said that. Patti LaBelle said that I still use Vaseline. That's when I was like, oh, I ain't never. It was like 10 years ago. Patti LaBelle said something like she still looks good. And then she was like, I still use Vaseline, take my makeup off, and I still use Vaseline on my skin. And I was like, Patti LaBelle's skin looks good. Still use Vaseline. I'll mix Vaseline in with lotion. I'll mix Vaseline in with cocoa butter lotion. I still have cocoa butter sticks if I have it. Like if I get like a scar or something, I still got cocoa butter sticks. I try to use cocoa butter or Vaseline if I can find it because they don't. I live in a white neighborhood. Oh, bitch! Hold on, time out. I need this on my speaker. Give me a second, y'all. I need this on my speaker. Oh, this is my shit, y'all. Hey, Anthony Hamilton, I told you. I don't want to turn it off to fix it. I got to fix to get to the speaker. I'm a sex shooter, shooting out in your direction. Oh, I'm a sex shooter. Come and play with my affection. My voice got deeper since this song been out. Wow. Yo, listen, I've been doing it for so long. That's why you gotta cut it with the cocoa butter lotion. You can't just go straight Vaseline. You gotta cut it. I gotta listen. I can't even explain it to y'all. It's just like cooking in the Black community. I just know how much Vaseline and how much lotion to cut it. There ain't too much Vaseline. It's enough that you don't get ashy, but not sweat. I can't tell you, I've been doing it for years. Come on, kiss the gun. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. My voice can get significantly different. Whoa, whoa. I know I'm off key. I ain't even off key. I just don't sound good. Come on, kiss the gun. Guaranteed for fun. Hey, perfect shirt. Shooting out in your direction. Sex shooter. Come and play with my affections. That's Purple Rain if y'all didn't know. All right, now I can fix this. I can put it on my keyboard. Whoa, whoa. It is 3 o'clock in the morning. I am so sorry, neighbors. But that's my shit. I'm about to play that on the goddamn TV. I'm a sex shooter, shooting out in your direction. Like I said, I'm not off key. I just don't sound. I was like, I'm off key. No, I'm not. It just don't sound good. Oh man, I want some fire ass face masks. I went and dug out every bandana I owned. I'm about to hand wash them in the sink with my underwear. It's like I had some more underwear and bras clean, and I'm about to like hand wash them bitches. I hand wash my bandanas every time I go out anyway. Ooh, Nina Bonita Brown looks sickening. She just posted her review 2 hours ago. I'm like, ooh, she looks sickening. I like this royal blue and lime green. I like that combination anyway. She looks fucking sickening. She do anyway. She's one of the girls, and I've talked to her about it too. Back in the day. She's one of the girls that I was like, you're fucking sickening and you're fucking fierce. And everybody doesn't need a $10,000 rhinestone gown. What you can do with fucking makeup, these bitches can go buy a fucking dress and buy pads and never be able to do what you do. And RuPaul's Drag Race is just not for everybody. You can be an amazing queen and never make it on RuPaul's Drag Race and never win RuPaul's Drag Race. They're looking for something specific. Nina Bonina Brown is an Atlanta hood chick. That's her aesthetic. I'm okay with her having just on underwear and a fishnet dress. And then just this crazy ass fucking makeup that maybe she's a fucking gremlin. And maybe she's Count Chocula. And maybe she's an avatar. I don't give a fuck that your costume didn't cost that much money. I don't give a fuck if that's all you got on is a bra and panties. Look at that fucking paint. And that's just not what RuPaul's Drag Race is anymore. She's fucking amazing. And I don't give a shit because her outfits is the Black Hood bitch, the video babe. That's her aesthetic. And nobody got that on RuPaul's Drag Race. It's like, it looks cheap, it looks unfinished. No, her aesthetic is this big body stripper fucking video girl Atlanta thing. That was her aesthetic. She didn't need to have on a $10,000 gown. She's supposed to have on a fishnet dress with X's on her nipples and a thong. That's her aesthetic. That's what she's supposed to have on. That's what she emulates. That's what she does. I don't need it. I don't need your costume to be expensive. I do need your makeup to be right, though. You're on RuPaul's Drag Race. I do need your makeup to be right. And Nina Bonita Brown is putting bitches to shame with makeup. Because if she wants to be fish, you can't even fuck with her. When Nina Bonita Brown just wants to be fucking pretty, y'all hoes can't even fuck with her. But in her own words, she been mastered that. She know how to do that. So she went to Explorers to do other things. But when she do decide, no, baby, I'm going to be fish, you can't even fuck with her. You can't even fuck with her there. But because that's what you wanted was fish, and because when she's fish, because her aesthetic is hood rat and video girl and ATL and black girl magic and down home, so her aesthetic might just be a fucking mini dress. Y'all can't get into it. It's not drag enough for you. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. And I can 100% understand why she wouldn't go back on Drag Race. I can 100% understand why she don't want to go back. Y'all don't get her drag. Because her drag is not about the costume. Her drag is about her makeup. And y'all not fucking with her on that makeup. At all. You're not fucking with her on the makeup. You're not fucking with her on the body. Now y'all want to have challenges for people to have body like that. And y'all want to praise Britta for having body. But Nina Bonina Brown body was fucking perfect on her season. This whole video Atlanta, where she's lip sync. Oh, we ain't gonna get to lip sync yet. Because she was low-key a lip sync fucking assassin and they didn't want to fucking give her them props either. But that body, them big ass titty, them big ass hips, but that little ass waist is Atlanta, folks. Hate to tell y'all that. The black girls in Atlanta are trying to look like that. That's what they look like, the strippers and stuff. They're getting the ass implants and boob implants to look just like what Nina Bonina Brown's body looked like, and it was never lumpy. It was never wrong. But I get it because I'm from the fucking hood. And when I saw her, and I was like, your makeup skills, and I was like, yeah, I get it. It's Drag Race, and the costumes might not be that great, but look at that fucking makeup. Drag Race ain't for everybody. I think she should have went on Face Off. I didn't know most people are not their own models, but I'd have been like, I'll come on Face Off, but I got to be my own model. Because her makeup skills are fucking sickening. I get her drag. She is that everyday Atlanta girl trying to get on. She might work in the strip club a couple nights of the week. She might serve bottle service. She didn't get plastic surgery. Her boobs and her hips and her ass is way too big for her fucking waist. I get it. If I got a body like this, I'm wearing a goddamn bra and fishnet fucking dresses too. Like they do in Atlanta. I'm wearing bodycon dresses. I'm wearing bodysuits. I'm wearing cat suits. I got it. I got it. Yeah, all of a sudden Rue had all these hips and they looked fucking ridiculous because you should have got fucking Nina Bonina Brown to fucking do it. And that finally lip sync, honey, she does not get the props as a lip syncer that she deserves. Because she serves the lip sync. And she ain't the greatest dancer. And she ain't about to drop in those splits and those shablams. But she turns the lip sync. This is what I mean about sell the song. She turns the lip sync. She turns the fucking lip sync. Now, Kimora Black was a little bit updated version because she had the rhinestones, but also not Atlanta, Vegas. So she was kind of doing the same thing where it was all about the body, but just like a lot of cat suits and rhinestones, a little bit more shimmery and shiny because she Vegas, not Atlanta, but was doing the same thing. But y'all shits on that. Now, Dragula fucked up because you were self-uploading to Amazon. Yeah, I found that out. You're self-uploading to Amazon. Netflix wouldn't buy it, so it was the whole season. So you were self-uploading to Amazon, not doing it at the right fucking times. And then all of a sudden, people wanted to go back to watch it on Amazon and didn't know it was on Netflix. I'm trying to see what I gotta do to get a show on. I ain't gonna say that out loud because motherfuckers steal my goddamn idea like they always do. But there's a new streaming service. I'm gonna see what I gotta do to get on that. Even though I think it's gonna go the way of Vine. Like I thought about that too. I thought about doing Vanity for Snatch Game. I know this is Apollonia 6. I thought about doing Vanity. I thought about doing Vanity for Snatch Game. But I was like, is y'all gonna know who Vanity is? Right. And Nina was inspired by that same thing, except for the regular girls is just around Atlanta. She inspired by the girls in the strip club, the bottle service girls. This is what they do in Atlanta. They had Now we know that, but when she was on the season, we was just like getting a taste of that. They had them big asses and hips and tits and all that shit. Now I'm not gonna say Kimora Black is as talented as Nina Bonita Brown is, as far as like the makeup and shit like that. But it was like the same thing. It's like y'all don't respect black drag. Y'all don't respect black drag, and black drag is emulating black women, and y'all don't fucking respect that shit. Y'all don't respect that shit. You gotta be a fucking fashion model, or you gotta be hilarious like Bob the drag queen, or you gotta be a weirdo like. Y'all don't respect that the new style is they're emulating real black women, and y'all don't respect that. Or they're emulating the girls that did drag before them, and they are dancing divas like Heidi. Y'all don't respect black drag. Why would you not think that black drag is either A, emulating other black queens, or B, emulating black women? And y'all don't fucking respect that on RuPaul's Drag Race. Y'all don't respect it. Still respecting black drag though. Oh Lord, I gotta make this order because I'm about to drink. I'm to the Bacardi now.
No girl's fine, but you can get mine. No girl's rap, can tell my lines. No girl, it's keeping your shine. Come on, let's make some time. Sex it up. Whoa, sex it up. Whoa, sex it up. Whoa, sex it up.
Oh God, these ones my mom gave me. Oh God, they're passing.
Everybody singing. Loving your direction.
Like, I guarantee you, if I ever have a goddamn drag show, this is gonna be a lip sync. Maybe not the extended version. Maybe I get bored enough, I might do this lip sync my damn self. Kind of like how I did that Powerpuff Girls that one time. Y'all remember when I did the Powerpuff Girls lip sync? Y'all remember when I did the Powerpuff Girls lip sync? I might do something and do like the Apollonia 6 like this. Ha ha ha. I'm going to lip sync in lingerie. It's still Prince, damn it. That guitar, it's always Prince's guitar, right? Because that guitar in that song, that. Ooh, I knew it was something else I wanted to wipe off. Come on, kiss the gun. Are we back to Tyra versus Raven? Why are we back to Tyra versus Raven? Speaking of Tyra versus Raven, Scott and Raven. Ooh! Star Wars. No, thank you. I'll take this one. All right, your girl gonna have a bathroom break again.
I say hi ho, very ho, for a miracle, knowing it's you. Tell me. I say I know the monkey ball. They want to tell me what you think about it, baby. I say I'm lucky too. I don't know. You talk about me when I'm doing the monkey ball. Oh, I smoke my body on the dance floor. You say, the monkey ball, but you can do it any way you wanna do it in your own backyard. Yeah. You talk about me when I'm doing the monkey ball. Oh, but I stick my body on the dance floor. They say, the monkey ball, but there he goes again. I don't know what he thinks a dance supposed to be about. What you say, it's not hard to get it down, but tell me, baby, when you think I'm taking it out. Yeah, I gotta know now. I say, y'all got a monkey ball, so I can chill a little bit and watch you get silly with it too. Monkey see, monkey do.
All right. Who wants a challenge? Anybody want a challenge?
You talk about me when I'm doing the monkey ball, but I spin my body on the dance floor. I say, y'all got the monkey ball.
I got an interactive challenge for y'all. 3 winners. Well, I ain't gonna say 3 winners. It'll be up to 5 winners that I deem worthy. We'll do a 40-minute Zoom call that'll be live on YouTube. But it's got to be a challenge for it. I'm going to give y'all a lip sync challenge. It's not going to be to this song. I'm going to give y'all a lip sync challenge, though. I'm going to give y'all a lip sync challenge, though.
So just lying down.
Yeah, let me skip the challenge.
We're going
I'm going to give y'all the challenge.
Attention
Since y'all been on this live for so long, I'm going to give y'all a challenge. Okay. Hold on. So here's the challenge. The challenge is lip sync to my song, The Recipe. Now, The Recipe is based on teen movies. So if you're going to do the lip sync challenge, you need to be in costume. It needs to be right. You need to be in costume. Quite technically, The Recipe is Jawbreaker, but I will take any teen movie. You need to lip sync it. Now, I am looking for energy. I am looking for someone serving what the words are. I'm going to play it for y'all now. I'm looking for a video that goes to this, basically. It can be a lip sync. If you feel like you cocky enough that you want to do an animated version, all that shit. But it needs to encapture the song. And you get bonus points if you wear pink or orange. You get bonus points if you wear pink or orange, but it's a teen movie. Keep that in mind. If you don't have pink and orange, go with that. It's better for you to get the right points than bonus points. Hey, listen, I'm just telling y'all. Teen movies is the thing here. The song is more so based on Jawbreaker, but it's teen movies in general. So I would get into that. Teen movies in general. I would get out Letterman jackets, football jerseys, plaid skirts. That type of shit is what I would be getting into, okay? Bonus points if you can wear pink or orange. I'm looking for energy. I'm looking for creativity. I'm looking for it not fucking vertical. So try not to do that. And we'll listen to the song now. And you guys are the ones to be on the live stream. Y'all is the elite. So I expect y'all to show up and show out. There'll be up to 5 winners. And I just fucking some kind of way got the groove is in the heart. And that was not what I was trying to do. I would have gave y'all a song that wasn't mine. I would have gave y'all a song that wasn't mine, but then they'll copyright strike it and take it down. Because I'm going to put you guys in a YouTube video, and then we're going to do a live Zoom. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let go.
You want to be like me. 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 You want to eat lunch with the cool kids, don't you? Told you I used to beat you, I know you. Never learned your cruel politics in high school. Now you earn a few funny looks in my school.
It is so late to be introducing some shit like this.
Like the chicks in the bunny books for fly dudes. Why you? Because I see your potential. Plus the team up could be.
Oh, it doesn't have to be a lip sync. Just do a video to it. Because y'all never catch these goddamn words up there.
All you gotta do is everything that I say. But it's gotta be my way or the highway. We'll be running this bitch by next Friday. Stick with me, I'll be the prom queen. You'll be homecoming, we'll do the same thing. That's what you get when you mess with me. Stand next to me, I teach you everything. I got the recipe, you got the recipe. You wanna be like me, I got the recipe. Yeah, that's what you get when you mess with me. Stand next to me, I teach you everything. I got the recipe. You got the recipe? You wanna be like me, I got the recipe. Yeah, you wanna be
those people always gotta leave.
Cool. It's real simple, just do
y'all will stay on Screwface G and shit.
Whole school worship you. Fortunate for you if you follow
I'm a
my
better
rules.
fucking rapper.
I can show you how the other half lives. Take you to the parties you can never get in.
Not shade, it's a fact. I'm a better rapper.
Have you looking like you stepped out of a magazine. Picture perfect like the paparazzi flashing things. I can elevate your level to be matching me. Once you implement the gimmicks you've been practicing, I can make people love you, fear you, make them do
anything but I gotta get into it.
You can change the game, but not as the
I gotta have enough room to do what I want to do.
That's what you get when you mess with me. Stand next to me, I teach you everything. I got the recipe. You got the recipe. You wanna be like me? I got the recipe. Yeah, that's what you get when you mess with me. Stand next to me, I teach you everything. I got the recipe. You got the recipe. You wanna be like me? I got the recipe.
One of the very few songs that actually sound good on the goddamn speaker.
This is your way, but to in-car registration. Placement is based on your cooperation. All it would take is a little persuasion. You can go from wallflower to full bloom. Eyes follow and stop at you with a full.
Yeah, I didn't even hear that shit on here.
Keys to the palace. Come over to these green pastures. You can refrain from lower standards. Once I upgrade your social status, things get a little more dramatic. Learn quick to maintain the balance. I can take you where you want to be, from obscurity to popularity. Membership has its privileges. Now you're the cool kid they wanna have lunch with. That's what you get when you mess with me. Stand next to me, I teach you everything. I got the recipe, you got the recipe. You wanna be like me, I got the recipe. Yeah, that's what you get when you mess with me. Stand next to me, I teach you everything. I got the recipe, you got the recipe. You wanna be like me, I got the recipe. Yeah. Got the recipe. I got the recipe. You wanna be like me, I got the recipe. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Get some sleep. I know it's late as hell. I got the recipe. You want to be like me? I got the recipe.
How to make the law.
I'm still mad at him for scratching. I'm like, why would you scratch in the deep one?
Hasn't been working so far. The law of attraction.
Honestly, the deep one was supposed to be my boyfriend whose voice couldn't get as deep as mine. That's a true story. Somebody gotta go deep, and he couldn't hit it, so I did it. You want to be like me? I got the recipe.
Girl's best friend, right? Ran 10-10, right? Haunted by my past, same shit, different ass like Scooby-Doo.
Heidi lip sync to that. I would love drag queens to lip sync to my shit. Oh, it's hell in there now? 1993 was hell in here 3 days ago.
Man, eat a whoa, here she comes. 100 Dalmatians, you make 101. Cruella de Vil got kills, but still these doggies.
Some of y'all know this is. It used to be the song. It used to be the outro. This used to be the outro. I swear I'm not about to go spend a whole bunch of my own shit. I swear I'm not.
I don't really give a fuck. Picked up by the pound, in and out of lockdown, so you can leave me all alone.
I'd rather give myself a bone.
I gotta be responsible for cleaning up your crap.
For you to turn around again and keep on doing that. Is you on crack? It's a reason dogs don't get along with cats a little pussy and they don't know how to act. That's why I dog these niggas like Benji. I do love this song though. I wish I could re-record it. He's like bring hell now. So that's why I do out. Let's love Mackenzie. I wish I could re-record this more professionally because this is one of my very first songs. I wish I could record this more professionally now. Female dog, that's what you call me.
Because I don't call you or need you, but yet you want me.
You way too sloppy, require too much attention. Piss all over everything, including good intentions. No need to mention fucking everything that moves. Even chicks that look like dudes whenever it strikes your mood. You chasing chickens like you home on the range. You could be with another name. All you ever do is eat, sleep, and shit. Talk, bite, and piss. Is that a relationship? I'm not desperate for companionship. If it was up to me, I'd be on a new tip. Rock bottom.
Yeah, right. I saw your title at most of Twitch power. At least you can act like smarter. Litters up sons and daughters, all with different mamas
taking care of one. The rest don't see their father. I dog these niggas like.
Girl's best friend, right?
It do go hard though. It do go hard. Like Scooby Dooby Doo. Where are you? But I spotted you out like Spud Mackenzie. Figured out the game like the Bloodhound Gang.
I thought you was my friend. You broke my heart again.
What a game done switched. If you a dog, I'm a bitch. Okay. Just for 1993. Just for 1993 because he asked. Bring Hell is actually my most popular song.
Because it's getting harder and harder to breathe.
Only because 1993 asked for it.
All y'all jumping on this rock star trend.
Only because 1993 asked for it.
I know I was already like this. So I'm about to bring it to an end.
And Armageddon starts right now.
I was dreaming when I wrote this.
Boy, I didn't know what I was saying. I said I was a prophet. Didn't realize when I said Armageddon starts right now, I really meant it.
Stop me acting probable, shoveling a laudable, trying to stop my flow.
But this should just fertilizes my growth. Now in the position to crush the competition, expose those who pretended for losers who claim they winning and not following trends. Stay true to what I knew and I blew like the wind. Unauthenticated.
Haters and two-faced to continue the game they're playing. I lay away parlaying, pay attention what they saying.
Strategizing, plotting.
Precisely playing payback
put out, cause it's a monster. Your problem is I'm constantly underestimated, mistakenly underrated. You picked the wrong bitch to play with.
It's coming out.
Start ducking down, your lust running out.
I'm bringing hell with me.
Stop now, you're not getting out. Brimstone raining down.
I'm bringing hell with me. Too late, there is no escape. Just accept your fate. I'm bringing hell with me. The end, you in a no-win
Situation.
I'm bringing hell with me.
They say revenge is a dish that serve cold. My treatment bring heat, fall it down below, blow up and explode. Armageddon's what I'm spreading. Boy, I didn't know how true that was either. Above you on every level. Illest a lyricist, not feeling me, not commercial. Top 5 in my city, top 10 in my state. You flop, status lost, you flop, is unranked. Do you honestly believe them tricks up your sleeve is harder than the collar arms brought on by me? You're not an MC, so not hardcore. You quicker than them troops while them troops still at war.
I'm set, I'll end the score, bring balance to the equation. Dragon lady, prep flaming, the vibes of hell is blazing.
It's coming now, start ducking down, your luck's running out.
I'm bringing hell with me.
Stop now, you're not getting out. Brimstone raining down.
I'm bringing hell with me.
Too late, there is no escape. Just accept your fate. I'm
bringing hell with me.
The end, you're in a no-win situation. I'm
bringing hell with me. Hell on earth.
The last you'll finish first as you was last to recognize you first in line to get turned. The Bible immortalized as the daughter of the slaughter. For Roddy kicking these chickens ain't thinking the way they oughta. She follow leaders, pretend to be something special, neglectful in their intention. You should have got what you forget though. No other chick will spit until I step forward. I would never be able to say this again. The rhythm, the rebel, the bass and the treble, the fly instrumental. I am what I've been through. Can't stand these rim dudes. Speak on what you're feeling for your 24th rentals. That's dated. Spit lyrics about your dental, insufficient credentials. Unbearable to listen to. I'm happy to be who gets you. It's coming now. Start ducking down. Your luck's running out. Okay, to be fair, I am a better rapper than Screwface Jean. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It might be old. I'm a better rapper than Screwface Jean. Y'all gotta give me that. I am a better rapper than Screwface Jean. And I wrote my shit as a female, and I wrote my own shit. Hooks and all. I'm a better rapper. I'm a better rapper. I love you, Screwface Jean. I'm a better rapper though. I am a better rapper though.
The end, you in a no-win situation.
The end. I am a better rapper though.
Know who Lee Harvey Oswald was?
I am a better rapper though. Just saying. I am the better rapper. I'm just looking at like what they're listing underneath me. So there's the Bringing Hell video twice. There's my live performance of Bringing Hell. There's Lights Out, which is probably like the last time I did for a while. And then it's the Rolling Stones Give Me Shelter. That's fucking weird. And how is Top Tracks by Jimmi Pynk updated yesterday? I'm sorry, what? Why has that been updated yesterday? It says updated yesterday. How was it updated yesterday? Okay, this is the last one because this is one of my favorite songs. I have 3 favorite songs I ever did. This is one of them. Bringing Hell is one of them too. But I do kind of love this. Because I actually engineered this.
Look, I thought I told you don't want to with me. This time I ain't coming from me. I'm coming straight for your throat. I'm crazy. Straight jacket for your straight jacket. Craftmatic, I'm laying it.
Listen. I will say this is my baby because this is my baby right here. We already heard all my babies. The Recipe is one. There's only one other one like I really, really love is Hey, and we're not gonna listen to the Hey. This is one because I engineered this. I picked the beats. I picked the beats for the Recipe too, but I picked this and I engineered this. Told them exactly how to lay everything. Bringing Hell is one, and the last one that I like really, really love is Hey. You can never win. So what else is going on, y'all? Y'all just sitting here listening to this shit. What else is going on?
Now I'm psycho when I'm off my cycle. The week that I'm late, believe me, it's killing season. I'm retreating from breeding my inner demons.
1993, we are not listening to the whole goddamn catalog now. I want to talk. Now, if ain't nobody else gonna talk, then I'll play Superfly. But
Star Trek, I'm talking about Star Rap. And if you piss me off, then it's you and the Star Scrap. It's all crap.
And I kind of hate Superfly because I don't like how I deliver Superfly. But no stupid, the microphone.
My metaphor is something like Lord.
Y'all ain't got nothing else to talk about on this goddamn. Okay, wait, it's probably past Easter, huh? It's probably past Easter, huh?
Check it. My daily cycle this time, I'm starting drama. I plan on being a problem, the monster. A piece of demon don't matter what you gonna call.
Oh, well, fuck it. Y'all all want to leave? Bye! Oh, I'm not talking about Drag Race. You know, I always let me play y'all. Because I'm not talking about Drag Race no more. Oh, they're really falling off. I guess they don't have nothing to talk about. Well, I'm sorry. I'm bored and I don't have anything else to do. And 1993 keeps requesting my goddamn music. And do you know how rare it is for somebody to request my fucking music? So you know what? Suck my dick. And I ain't even that fucking buzzed up. Usually I'm real buzzed up when I say that shit. Okay, well, I guess Superfly is. Oh, I hate Insane. I do hate Insane. I hate Insane. I hate Insane. I hate Insane. I do.
To Superman, I'm kryptonite in the can. When granted, I'm the man.
Pinko de Mayo. We're gonna have a Pinko de Mayo live stream unless I could actually get out my house. If I can't get out my house, we're gonna do a all day birthday live stream. It's gonna be all day birthday live stream. Hey Z, happy Easter. Hi Z, I ain't seen you in a while. Hi Z. Pinko de Quarantino. I like it. Z, what's been going on? I've been trying to follow 100 Goofies. I ain't seen shit. I don't know if they unsubscribed me to him. I haven't seen you. Has he been doing anything?
Meet the dark angel. I see you in hell, boy. Do you need help? Save yourself. I'ma save mine. We'll all be fine. Look up in the sky.
Z, we're listening to my catalog because 1993 keeps making requests, so we're listening to my catalog today. I am not a better rapper than 100 Goofies. I am a better rapper than True Beijing. Just being honest, I'm not a better rapper than 100 Goofies. Buzz like Brown Hornet, I'm the most wanted. Super Lex Luthor, ruthless and cold-hearted.
Aquaman, I sense when things are fishy. I got an entourage of super friends that's with me.
No turtle and drama. That's a little dated.
Lots of with truth, no problem with being honest. Miss Peter Potter, Spider-Woman, she wears.
Swinging from these buildings, I'm over your head. Don't like I'm mad, salute when I pass. Captain America, Marvel to look at. Fly like the flag, so super back. Activate like Wonder Twins and then turn into that. Now y'all have to understand this is so before the comic book boom. And like I did all this shit before, well before all this comic book shit was popular. Well before 1997.
Anti-hero, deadly sins inside me.
You can call me Venom, call me Poison Ivy.
And with the phonics,
this woman's bionic flow was hydroponic, blunt man and chronic. Jay inside the bar, my pussy scratched on the pad, retract back and pause.
No pussy cat dog.
More like Sailor Moon, cause if I loosen up my buttons, you kissing my ass soon.
a highway.
I'm the ghost rider.
My thoughts are so hot, my skull is on fire. My brain flames, char marks on lanes. They do the heart of suckers, untouchable like Blade.
Green Lantern, my light brightly shines. JP with the crown, Millennium Bat sign.
I'm raw dog, my skin off like spawn. My
Pros fully exposed, I chose to bear off. This is before this shit was popular. I did the nerdy comic book fucking song way before that shit was popular. Way before it was popular. I did some nerdcore shit way before anybody knew who any of these people was. I talked about Captain America, Iron Man, the Hulk, Superman, Batman. Oh, I hate this. I hate it. I'm not playing. I hate it. That is my most commercial song, and I was kind of forced to do it, and I fucking hate it. I fucking hate Step Your Game Up. And actually, it's the song that most of the people in my family and shit like, because it's the most commercial. I patterned a song like Clockwork. If y'all know Clockwork by Joel Santana, like I patterned it exactly like Clockwork, and I fucking hate that song. I hate it. I fucking hate it. You know what song I love though? I got a lot. I don't get me wrong. I don't hate all of my work. There are some songs I'm just like, ugh. Thank you, Z. I'm like, I'm not trying to be funny. No disrespect. I'm a better rapper though. And I just am. I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm a better rapper. I know where my limits is. Like 100 Koofies. Like 100 Koofies said when I work on something else, he's gonna do a verse for me, and I want him to because I know he's gonna elevate me. He's gonna force me to sharpen my sword. You know what I mean? Like I know I'm not gonna get him, but I know he's gonna elevate me to a certain point where it's gonna sharpen my sword. That I'm gonna be the best that I can be, even though I don't think I can ever be better than him, and that's fine. That's fine, and that's fine. You're supposed to know you the best, but then you come across the best, and it's like no. I know I can never be better than 100 Koofies, but when he gives me the feature, I know it's going to force me to sharpen my sword. And I'm going to be the best that I can be. Still not going to be as dope as him. He's just dope. But he's going to force me to sharpen my sword. That's your face. So I got a couple of these that I like. I hate Step Your Game Up because that was my attempt at being commercial. And I hate it. It's not bad. It's really not bad. I just hate that is me trying to be commercial, and I just hate that. I just hate it. Let me go into my nerd shit again. That was my nerd shit before other people was on their nerd shit. Let me do that real quick so I can go to the bathroom. And I'll do this. This is the anime and video game song.
Kamehameha attackers blazing, I'm so amazing. Japanimation, the anime on your cartoon station. So fulfilling, no adults swimming for about an hour. Rebelling power, unorthodox amongst these cowards. Full transformation for Optimus Prime transformation. A good vibration from Rumble packed in with inspiration. In my beginning, God created a lyricist. Cycle continues, so call it the Sega Genesis. The soul controller, I'm constantly plugged into the game. Unforgettable, memory card is never blank. Legend is seldom prepares you search for something better. Buried treasure, us saving the souls of who will let you. Some of us get in the pipes for coins of conversation. Some of us stay up all night to reach our destination. Some of us eat off of white and see ghosts in our presence. Some live an Atari life, need to come to the present. Some cats is frontin', they bluffing like they go duck hunting. They really playing both games and they butt plugging. Kagome told Inuyasha he was a baby father. This dude have human half dog, so he don't even bother. A super saiyan, I say it so super off the wall. I'm breathing heat with my speech, so I spit Dragon Balls. This gorilla is my nigga, he keeps me in check. Don't need no promise of nothing to say this princess. We got these barrels apparently on our balcony. Distilling liquor, distribute for metal alchemy. My pole position is fitting to take the first place. I turn the wheel to fill initials in proper space. The game genie in a bottle, they want to rub me out. Made it easy to succeed and now they hunt me out. The Black Widow fiddle with joists masterfully. After they bust when I destined to find fantasy. One side the time you coming with stuff face the fan. The other piece is Melina fucking you over, man. My cowboy bebop and Reeboks call them for Valentine's. After I'm weeded, I'm eating, so now it's burger time. Line for line, I make pieces fit like columnists. Tetris figures moving quicker, still on time with this. In the club and almost nothing but thongs and high heel shoes. Jiggly puppets, I'm jumping, they gonna Pikachu. I represent for my city in case you didn't know.
It's down the ghetto, Ohio, aka UGO.
From where dudes ducking fire and spice for bricks of white. Battling troopers and troopers and get harassed at night. Advocate for smoke no matter in which fast. Cigarette and rumbler in the other. I'm double dragging. Set your table to receive. Pick up where you left off. Set to the memory card. Eject and power off.
I was doing this nerd shit before it was fucking cool, folks. Oh my God, I just turned into a hipster. But I did do these two like nerd fucking raps. I did this comic book rap and this like anime and fucking video game rap before that shit was fucking cool. What am I drinking? Oh, because it do look like it's crazy. Okay, Z. So let me explain this. So I made my own Easter dinner. So I had pork chops. When I do pork chops, I like to have savory and sweet. So I usually put pineapple juice and pineapples. But I only had like 2 pork chops because it's just me. So I only had like 2 big pork chops. So I had the rest of the pineapples. So I put the rest of the pineapples and the rest of the juice in the alcohol, and I've been drinking it and leaving the pineapples. So when I eat the pineapples, it'll be alcohol soaked. And then that's the reason why like it looks crazy, because it's like pineapples and juice and liquor that I keep pouring into this. So when I eat the pineapples will be full of liquor. Because usually like I bring stuff for my family and I can't be with my family. So I couldn't use the whole can of pineapples and the whole can of pineapple juice. So I'm putting it in alcohol. In the meantime, I'm adding Bacardi to that. And I think I used the last of my V8 juice. I'm going to have to use my Red Pop. But that's what I'm drinking. It looks crazy because it's like, what the fuck's in there? It's pineapples. It's pineapples, and I was putting the pineapple juice from the pineapples, but this was the last of the pineapples in the pineapple juice. You don't want the can to go to waste. So that's what I was doing with it. Bacardi Sunrise, I'll take it. Now I pulled to Nas. I have one feature on this song. And the reason why I have a feature on this song, and I love this song. And this song I love. I do love this song. The reason why I have a feature is because after I had already recorded the song, my dude at the time had put the beat on MySpace. Yes, that old. He had put the beat on MySpace. Somebody got in contact with him and wanted to do the beat. He was like, my girl already recorded to this beat. And he was like, well, he wants to hear the song. And I said, well, who is he? Go send him the song. It's fine. And the dude came back with this verse. And I liked the verse so much that I put him last on the song. I liked what he did with his verse so much that I was like, no, I'll take my last verse off. Put him on the last verse. And that's what happened.
Storm, if you will.
Now I gotta go put pop in this now because I'm out of juice.
I came in the door, I said it before. You ready for war? I ain't playing no more. I'm losing my religion, my vision is getting blurry. Once I black out, somebody is getting murdered. Right to the abdomen, people steadily vanishing. Children and the bastards are thinking they dad abandoned them. Time to meet Jamaica, whoever it is you believe in. This could be deceiving, I think you're in deceiving it. I'm demonstrating acute asphyxiation. Suffocate these suckers, it's nothing for me to waste them. I'm not Satan, but a devil in a blue dress. A couple people shoot a loose, I leave you through a true mess. U.S. psychopath, American badass. Watch the kid rock the sawed off to your do-rag. Your brain is floating, my brain is filled with poison. No feeling and no remorse in your life. Ain't that what? Yeah, I declare war.
Hi, Deshaun. Thank you.
Serial killer with no pattern of rhythm. I'm holding all the cards and depth is what I'm dealing. My body count is reaching the peak. I'm out and it can peek around the corner. I'm adding you to my scoring. Bullets is raining, your blood steadily pouring.
Reservoir dog, I dance while you get tortured.
Leave you in the trunk, bagged up, cut and portion.
Leave you in the desert and leave you off for the vultures. I'm masochistic, massacre your picnic. The master of maniacal, massive level extinction. Good golly, Miss Molly, hatchet cut through your back quick. All the way through your ass slit.
I get erratic, call it a bad habit. Pain that I donate
cannot be cured by aspirin. Every little thing she does is habit. You will be traumatic. Funeral closed casket. Yeah, I'm a better rapper. I'm sorry. I might be a little tipsy. I might be late in the broadcast. But I can say that I'm a way better rapper than fucking Screwface Gene. And I write my own rhymes. Ain't nobody wrote shit for me. I wrote all this shit.
Yo, reality check is death for your losers. Get you when you sleep.
I'm a friend like Kruger.
The intruder, making a force entry.
Tell me how you want to check 9 or the Ruger. I just love his verse though.
Bitch through the abuser. Hit him and watch his head swell up
like Rasputia.
All big like
and filled with pus.
And watch you fall back like
oh what a rush. Sometimes I like other people's verses better.
Mash your frame like potatoes and gravy. Enter your set, put your flow on disconnect.
Serial killer that lurks on the internet. I love that Nas flip. I love that Nas flip.
Hasn't been invented yet. The 16 is like the Stephen King paragraph.
Bloody cash hit it fast and I'm gone in a flash. Like when I heard his verse, I was like, I love it. Because he can't. Also, I have an affinity for street rappers. I was like, I would never be able to come like that. Because I can't talk street shit. So I love what he did with it. I was just like, put him last. I love this. I love street style.
Eyes will deceive you.
Let's go into the beginning again.
They will destroy you.
Okay, so I said I have 4 favorite songs. I think this is the only one of my favorite songs I didn't play. No, I played She Hate Me Too, didn't I? I played She Hate Me Too already. No, I played She Hate Me Too already. I didn't play Burning Flame. I didn't hear Burning Flame. I didn't hear Burning Flame.
I'm sitting on the track, I'm shitting on the rack, I'm sick of all the crap, I'm here to bitches back. The takeover has started, departed from being wanted to garbage, and broken hearted, whatever you want to call it. I'm coming for the throne, I'm running it alone,
I'm letting it be known, I'm not your stepping stone. And see, y'all don't get that because this is a remix.
I'm moving in my coattails, you losing, I'm not gonna stand for it, I'm taking back my shit, I'm still gonna represent, I'm not your average chick.
The I'm Not Your Stepping Stone was the sample for the original. This is the remix.
I'm sorry that you hurt. I'm Shakespeare in the skirt. Something like the worst. I'm knocking dicks and dirt. A killer instrumental heals a crazy sex appeal who deals a lyrical kill that ends niggas' careers.
Make it hot.
No waiting, I'll be dope like it for red hot like Satan.
Make it hot.
No waiting, I'll be dope like it for red hot like Satan.
I'm hotter than my fat.
I'm cuter than my thick. I want some make on fat. I want some make on thick. Despite of what you think, I'm out thinking my thoughts move quicker than niggas that play their spitters and hit them, they don't deliver.
I'm not gonna let you down. I'm not fucking around. I'm not gonna fuck with clown.
I'm fucking from your town, my little city. When bellies is getting gritty and gritty. Taking the nitty gritty.
I'm born with all the plans. I'm spitting strictly plans. I'm testing all your lines. I'm here to stake my claim.
The beat release the heat from my speech. The beat really is what you see. MC Miss Jimmi Pynk.
I'm crazy with the flow. I'm hungry for the dough. I'm something like a pro. I'm chicken in the dough. Trying to stop the madness that happen with rappers snapping their hands in the image madness that got these crackers laughing.
Make it hot. The remix is cold, and the remix made the album. The first album had the actual real version of it, but the remix was hot. Burning flame.
I'm doing it for rap. I'm doing it for rock.
I'm doing it for big. I'm doing it for pop. The music was supposed to go pop until the check pop. But the music now is the slop that's on the pop charts.
I'm not trying to hate. I'm simply gonna stay. I'm not with all the fake. I'm not gonna sit and wait till hip hop is dead and then cats is schizophrenic. I had it like the measures is getting classic. I'm breaking my way through. I'm gonna do what I do. I'm gonna keep making moves. I'm not worried about you. You a temporary fix until a real legit MC gets picked. The bliss legit and watch how it's gonna switch.
But can we all agree I'm a better rapper than Screwface Jean? Do I need to issue a challenge during the goddamn quarantine? Like, I challenge Screwface Jean, nigga. You're not a better rapper than me. I challenge you. I don't know if I got time for it. You said my metaphors go crazy. I told y'all I was a metaphor rapper. I told y'all I was a metaphor rapper. I told y'all I was a metaphor rapper. Oh, I do love Razzmatazz though. Razzmatazz might be my favorite lyrics. I think this is the song that I think I was the most lyrical, and I like my lyrics on this song. Look at y'all getting the intimate look into my fucking catalog. This is my favorite song lyrically.
I use my mic like a lightsaber, rhyme sayer, blind slayer, illuminate your mind through my lines, play it, radiate moonbeams, reflective of the sun, soul claps and drums, step into the lights of calm. Star child of the mothership from futuristic lovers, kiss combination of boom bap and the trumpet hit, embodies the body electric. Eternal flame remains bright every time that I check it. I shine so brightly, twinkle, twinkle on the instrumental, glitter, glitter, sprinkle at the speed of light, that's from my mental. Give it through prisms to paint pictures of colorful visions. As I envision, I'm Picasso with words that I've written. My aura glows, so glorious overflows, victorious over those that dwelling with darkness holes. Luminous illusion, elusive like prostitution, including my execution. My light shines exclusive.
Yeah, Z, where's your verse at?
Shine, shine, shine.
I got beats lined up too for 100, but this shut everything down. I'm supposed to be in the studio right now.
Soul on ice, my soul ignites and brings to life through soul of life the knowledge that I've been seeking. Things is fishy. Lately it's more like freaking. Gas prices going through ceilings of war with no reason. Teach intergalactic recharge battery packet. Hard to see what happened when your bulky fading faster. My black body radiation resurge, submerged and fluorescent. Now my power is surging. A nerve and one spark can become glow in the dark from the start.
Somebody said I sound like Joe Budden. I hear it now though.
I ain't trying to be like MC Light. I'm just trying to get my MCs right and shine my MC light. A human torch every day of my life. Hot to death, I keep myself held up right. I'm not burning the mics, but off the topic. I'll be black like responsive. Involve politics process, which makes me a party monster. Yeah, with a little bit of shine, shine, shine. Yeah, with a little bit of I'm fluid in the language, you're fluent, you'll get used to it. Eyes are ruined, doomed to be gloomy, they won't you stupid. Dazzling addiction to cure darkness affliction. That's what turn it down with the dial like you've been missing. I'm dark defined, less the loom when rhyming. Can't contain celestial
my favorite line.
In my silence. It's been said my presence resembles the incandescence of constellations and planets, the standards amongst the heavens.
Favorite line I ever wrote.
On my shimmer.
Favorite line I ever wrote.
Moonlight silver.
Favorite line I ever wrote. It's been said my presence resembles the incandescent.
The light God is reaching book. You don't need college to
stand-
study the mythologies.
the
And you
stand
see
amongst
why most
the-
are godless.
across the heavens.
Never
I forgot what
divided
it
from
say.
the aliens provided.
The beast that pink and purple, which means that I'm ultraviolet. Get it?
Yeah, I hit him with a little bit of razzmatazz. Shine, shine, shine.
It's been said. I to this day. I keep trying to see what it is. It's been said my presence resembles the incandescence and the standard amongst the planets and standard amongst the heavens. I would never be able to say that again. And it's the favorite line I ever wrote, and I can never say it again. I get it wrong every time I try to say it. It's been said my presence resembles the incandescence and something the planets and standard amongst the heavens. And it's my favorite line I ever wrote, and I can never re-say it.
All you motherfuckers are gonna pay. We're gonna.
I told you Jay and Silent Bob was on my album, and I plan on telling them all this shit when I fucking get up there.
Find those who's making the movie. We're gonna make them eat our then out our and then eat their that's made up of our that we made them eat. And then all you motherfuckers are next.
I know 1993 loves bringing hell.
Because it's getting harder and harder to breathe.
Oh, here's one. Here's a good one. This is when I was in a group. 2006. 2006, you guys. This is when I was in a group.
Yeah. I know the track from the audio albums. You know what it is. The best of slow kids.
Okay, yeah.
You got me, the Midwest princess. St. Johnny the Boss.
Usually I do this on the TV so you have to hear it better.
You know what it is. It's going down.
You can tell it's old. It ain't even fucking loud on this shit.
Go ahead and roll something out. It goes nickel bag, dime sack, 20 sack, quarter, lightweight, half-baked, certified smoker. Whatever your level of hell it until you quota. Hold it in, blow it out, choke up and pass it over. Billy Blunt, white, owl, glass, pole, ball. Shaggy, Scooby, Method, Red, Bill, and Ted, Cheech, and Chong. Chronic fire, hydro, haze, sticky, hold the bomb. Whatever, however, just light it and get it on. Roll it up, windows up, ain't no time for breathing. Fresh air, who cares? Time for smoking season. Aphrodisiac, dramatic, sexual healing. Meditate, celebrate, always another reason.
Breathe in, out, pass side to side. Pull in, puff out, pass on. Pull in, puff out, pass side to side. Pull in, puff out, it's go. See, that's the type of shit you only a female can say. Now, time out. That's the shit that only a female can say on a fucking weed song. Cause you gotta do Chinese jump rope to know that. So you either gotta be a female or you got sisters. You can't get pull in, puff out, pass side to side. Cause that's literally Chinese jump rope. Jump in, jump out, just side to side, jump in, jump out, jump on. Jump in, jump out, just side to side, jump in, jump out, I'm gone. It's Chinese jump rope. You had to either be a female. You had to either be a female or had little sisters or older sisters that's close to you in age. That's why that went so hard. Like everything before that was hard too. But nothing was as hard as that, and you didn't get it. I was representing for the females on this song. Because you didn't fucking get it unless you was. If you didn't have a female or sisters that you seen fucking Chinese jump rope, you did not get that.
I know the track from the audio albums. You know what it is. The best of slow kids entertainment.
Just listen.
You got me, the Midwest princess. St. Johnny the Boss. My man's
we on Unplugged right now.
You know what it is. It's going down.
Going on 4.5 hours.
I'm gonna let y'all catch me. Go ahead and roll something out.
2006, y'all.
Sack, 20 sack quarter, lightweight, half-baked,
Certified smoker.
whatever your level of hell it until your quota. Hold it in, blow it out, chop up and pass it over. Billy Blunt, white, hourglass, pole ball. Shaggy, Scooby, Meth and Red, Bill and Ted, Cheech and Chong. Chronic fire, hydro haze, sticky, hold the bomb. Whatever, however, just light it and get it on. Roll it up, windows up, ain't no time for breathing. Fresh air, who cares? Time for smoking season. Aphrodisiac, dramatic, sexual healing. Meditate, celebrate, always another reason.
Pull in, puff out, pass side to side. Pull in, puff out, pass on. Pull in, puff out, pass side to side. Pull in, puff out, I'm gone.
So I need you to
Just give me the trees and we can smoke it, y'all. Ahead of his time, too. Ahead of his time.
I ain't staring, but you staring so intense. You got some of water pumping, you can take. Get in line, you want a diamond, do the jig. You make believe I'm up from trees and corner kids. She was trying to pay my $5.
Listen.
Back on the corner neck.
I gotta give a shout out to my boy St. Johnny the Boss. I gotta give a shout out to my boy St. Johnny the Boss. St. John was an Italian dude who may or may not allegedly been attached to the mafia as a low-level person, but may not have been attached to mafia people. And this is 2006. Wasn't nobody sing-song in their lyrics then. He did this on this song. He was just like, I'm going to sing-song it. And we was like, you sure? We was like, you sure? Like, because what he was saying, I was like, you can just rap it. He like, I'm going to sing-song it. Ahead of his time. Ahead of his time. Sing-songed the whole fucking verse. Oh, it went away. Sing-songed the fucking verse. And sing-songed the verse. And sing-songed the verse. Something in the haze. Something in the haze. Something days. 2006 he did this. Motherfuckers started doing that well after he did it. And I'm like, motherfuckers was going on MySpace and looking up shit and just stealing people's shit. I know they was. Because nobody was doing this. And then I remember when he said that, and he was like, I'm gonna do this sing song thing. We just was like, what? Like, you gonna like sing rap? 2006, he just like, why are you doing that? And he did it. Now everybody fucking does. Cheech and Chong. I didn't mean to start over for me. I couldn't get that of it. I want y'all to listen to my homeboy to come next. St. Johnny the motherfucking Boss. St. Johnny the Boss gave me my first solo show too, by the way. He had Pull in my first solo show too.
Purple red in the haze. Mom rolled up the joke to the face. I ain't staring, but you staring so intense. You got some type of water pumping you can take. Get in line, you want a diamond, do the jig. You make believe I'm up from trees and corner kids. She was trying to pay my fines, Casey legs. Back on the corner next morning, paper kids. Rolling Phillies with some sweets, lot of plays. White owls off the motor jeans of pillies. Next to my Phillies, if y'all feel me rolling. We get silly kids and silly blowing down. Rolling up and blowing back for more than me. But now I'm tripping about the yak, the kid is straight. But if you smoking, y'all could dig. I quit smoking, still smoking, shit is great.
Okay, y'all. Okay, y'all. Smoke it, yo. This is my ex-boyfriend that produced the track, by the way.
Hey, yo, pass the touch on the left hand side. Not imagine puppy about to let one fly. I'm so high, you can tell by the jiggy eye. Inhale deep, blow the smoke in the sky.
This, you can definitely tell this is early because the quality of the recording is bad. I know college professors that love to get high too.
I'm riding in my whip, I got a fat L rolled up. Illegal with a beer in my hand, but so what? Stay on cloud 9, 24/7. Sobriety no longer than 24 seconds. It's all about the drove, the more potent, the better. Whether rolled in the blunt, a pipe in the pipe, whatever. I hit the cushion, fell on my ass, match with coughing on my lung. My crew was like,
Pass that shit. Oh no, what did I do? What happened? No, we don't want to talk about Nick Cannon. No, we're not doing Nick Cannon today. I did not. Okay, this is the one that I said is the one favorite that we didn't listen to tonight. I love this because this is the fucking accidental song. It wasn't supposed to be this beat. We recorded in somebody's house. Like that shit when I'm talking about some shut up at the beginning was real. I was telling people to shut up. It's real. All this is real. Reinvention, I'm blasphemous to a new religion. I get attention, it causes collisions, risk attention. This blue ribbon ain't never been hit with honor mention. Incision, the voice cuts like a knife. Walk in purple haze, so put that in your pipe. Jimmi Pynk experience, the ride of your life. Make yourself comfortable and buckle up tight. Of mice and men, harassing women are happy. I'm still a beast in pink and purple. I sit so nasty. This classy, classy, spit raspy, talk trashy. Man, I stay snazzy. Slow kids, core click, I'll rep my set.
East Coast, West Coast, Midwest is next.
Hey, J Pink, I'm fresh to death. Slow kids, core click, I'll rep my set. East Coast, West Coast, Midwest is next. I've been about it since about it was about it. I'm proud with the make flowers from knowledge and wisdom's April showers. My mind with version for no sleep for both peak when wolves creep and close sheep with slow speech and flows weak. I'm holy, the Dalai Lama, Prophet Muhammad, the last Messiah, Black Barbie turned Black Mamba, resurrected, reincarnated. Remember relative what we really facing. I could brag or boast on Bucks or Boots Italian, but no point you see it. I ain't gotta rap it. It's PY, NK, say fly, beat lace. That's why, in case of emergency, urgently murder verbally. J Pink, I'm fresh to death. Slow kids, core click, I rep my set. East Coast, West Coast, Midwest. First hook I ever wrote. Hey, J Pink, I'm fresh to death. Slow kids, core click, I rep my set. East Coast, West Coast, Midwest is next. I've been jiggy since getting jiggy was jiggy with it. The chick spit it with lyrical styles, I spit so wicked. Reveal pictures by plucking these feathers off these bitches. Some bitch niggas keep pennies on underneath their britches. The common thread, they wishing that they was women. Emulating video bitches with wrong intentions. I'm what you call an independent thinker. You what they call, I do whatever Pink does. You what I call annoying, just like hiccups I'm trying to get rid of. You got some water, drink up.
My thoughts is moving quicker, slow down to catch the content.
A starving artist, eating seeds, repeating vomit. I've been a villain and
still a villain, was still a villain.
Rest in peace, my nephew chilling. I do have actual rest of the line to it.
Hey,
I told you it's the happy accident. The song wasn't even fucking finished.
East Coast, West Coast, Midwest is next. Hey,
when I tell y'all this whole song is an accident, the whole song is an accident. It was supposed to happen this way. La 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 la, I get high. La 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 la,
yeah.
La 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 la, I get high. La 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 la. That la la la, I get high. There was no hook at the beginning of the song. I recorded this whole song all the way through, and I didn't have a hook. So if you listen like real closely, if you listen to it, actually in the background you hear la 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 behind the hook. And I told them to move that la 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 la. That was like after I did the second verse, I was just like la 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 la. I get high. And that's what happened. Oh God, Yellow Submarine is fucking creepy. I don't even like it. It's fucking creepy to me. But poor folk isn't he the same?
Let me breathe between cigarettes and weed. Easier said than done for me, but it's a means for me to manage constant control of damage, and so I just can't handle it. So I continue.
Wow, I think about how old this is, and I'm still talking about some. I smoke cigarettes, and I can't be sober. It's kind of scary.
He's starting to leave the city, Camden, Akron, and Philly, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, and Philly, where they know hip hop when they hear it. Listen to the content of lyrics, and the real boys will feel it. So. There's a buzz about the city where hip hop went to die and zombies is on the rise, and they can be brought back to life amongst those.
Oh, it's another sci-fi song. I didn't realize I did. I did a song about zombies. I did a fucking song about hip hop zombies and did not even realize it.
The princess and Rain and Harder commanded the armies to start the revolution of hip hop. Get back and relax, get your back, pick a slack, it's a fact.
Like some songs I wish I could re-record. Like I'm on key, but soften that up.
My name is my claim, and my claim, I'm refrain. I make it do what it do, baby. Ain't no doubt in my mind, it's my time, I'm gonna shine, I'll reply. I make it do what it do, baby.
Like some of my early shit, I'm like, can I just like re-record it and clean it up? Like, why did y'all make that high? I'm on key, but y'all know my voice don't sound good. High, do the deeper ones.
Make it do what it do, what it do, make it do what it do, what it do, what it do, make it do what it do, what it do, what it do, make it do what it do, what it do, what it do.
It do jam, it just need polish. I want to get my dad an edible because I don't know if you know this, my dad has the COVID and he's not eating. I want to get him an edible to try to pick up his appetite. I even told my mom, I'm trying to get him an edible. Like, I'm trying to get him an edible to pick up his appetite. And my mom is cool with it because he has to eat. I'm trying to get my dad an edible.
Eventually, you know there's more of us than you on sound scams. Just don't show it.
Why?
Cause your business is still a business. They ain't thinking about your lyrics. Got you want some whole prescription.
I plan on doing it on talent.
You ain't got the heart to do it. When you do, you'll understand it. Yeah. Make it do what it do, what it do. Make it do what it do, what it do, what it do. Make it do what it do, what it do, what it do. Do what it do, what it do. What it do? You kick back and relax, got your back, pick a sack, it's a fact. I make it do what it do, baby. Ain't work hard at my job, ain't my fault. If I'm harder, I'm gonna make it do what it do, baby. In this game with my name, it's my claim, and my fame, I refrain. I make it do what it do, baby. Ain't no doubt in my mind, it's my time, I'm gonna shine, my reply. I make it do what it do, baby.
I'm gonna make it do what it do, baby. Oh God, I would just like to re-record that song. I've never had a song with like a bridge or anything like that, and then like I'm singing on it. I'm just like,
Welcome
y'all didn't want to round that up. 877, I appreciate it, but I do. I wanted to get him an edible because he's not eating. Because he says everything tastes nasty, so he's having a hard time eating. And I told my mom this like weeks ago before she had to send him to the hospital because it got so bad and he got tested positive. I was like, Mom, I'm gonna get him an edible. Because if he can eat like just like a little piece of a brownie and an edible, and even if he spits it out and he gets that in his system, he might have an appetite. So I would like to get him an edible. But his doctor is a fucking dick and won't prescribe him one when we have them here for medical reasons. Subscribe him a goddamn gummy bear. They have them. And whatever you don't eat, Mom, say for me. I'll come and get it. Man, you don't want to with me. I'm boiling hot like 100 degrees. I'll cut you off from the top of your knees. Leave your limbs because the bell on me. Bet you won't be stopping out of this beat. You see, I be aggressive like the track reflected. Don't need to second guess it. Development arrested. I stunt growth with the words that I wrote. Hit my smoke. Let me clear my throat. My lines been poison since BBD was dope. Can you stand the rain? These words is lightning bolts. Yeah, and it ain't no holler back. You trying to catch up. I put ketchup on tracks. Swallow them whole and regurgitate them back. Call it candlelight flow. I stay hot on wax. My whole city, you know, they got my back, and I've been dealing with heat before Miami Shack. Yeah, I just. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. But I want to get my dad an edible. I think it'll increase his appetite. I look almost identical to my mom. Almost identical to my mom. I look a lot like my mom and my mom's side of the family, like a lot. I do have my dad's lips. Like from here down is my dad. But my skin tone, my hair texture, my eyes, the way my eyebrows go, it's a lot my mom. But I also, me and my sister are opposites, and the older we've gotten, the more like we look alike. My sister does look more like my dad, and I look more like my mom, but me and my sister do look a lot alike. Now, it took years. My sister just turned 50. I'll be 42. It took us years for us to look a little bit more similar, but I look more like my mom. She looks more like my dad, but she acts more like my mom, and I act more like my dad. The best you test, righteous, I test, I'm blessed, no less. Hate me, maybe. JP, baby. They wrote me down like I'm alchemist. But I am daddy's little girl. Of everybody, and my dad has other kids. My mom has my sister and me. My dad has other kids. I am daddy's little girl. I am the one that acts the most like my dad. He has all girls. I'm the only one that likes sports. I am my father's child. Even though I look more like my mom, what I will tell y'all is my eye color is not dark. It's more of like a chestnut, like my dad.
It's YouTube music.
It's brown. When y'all see me on camera, it's brown. Like it's not light enough to read unless you see me in person. Same way my dad is. It's not actually brown. It's chestnut. And my lips are shaped like my dad. Everything else, I look like my mom. Identical. Except for my face is rounder, which I got from my dad. My face is rounder. My mom doesn't have a round face, but I look identical to my mom. When my mom was pregnant and her face was full, I look identical. Like there's pictures of my mom when she was pregnant, so her face was fuller. Identical. Like undeniably identical. Like when she was pregnant and her face is full, identical. Definitely look just like my mom. Papa Pink's doing okay. He's doing as well as can be expected. But he's doing a lot better. I talked to him on the phone, which is something I couldn't do because he was kind of incoherent. Which is something I couldn't do because he was incoherent. I can talk to him on the phone. He can dial the phone and call me. He drank a full bottle of water yesterday, which is something that he hasn't been able to do. So he is getting better. It's just a slow road. But he said he does. He even told me he feels better. He's still weak, but he does feel better than what he did. So we're trying. Yeah. Fucking you over, man. I don't want to listen to myself no more. What's 100 Koofies got going on? Let's go see what he got going on. What is this KSI Poppin' remix?
I'll be tripping, I'll be dropping, and my wrist that shit big.
I don't care enough to know what this is. Papa Pink is doing good. Mama Pink is doing good. Sissy Pink is doing good.
Bitch, I long strokes. I ain't never did low pumps in them high heels. Say Jimmy Choo, take off them low pumps. Low man lift low weight. Now low man feel low pump. Run up on him with a Mossberg.
No. He didn't. Listen, I gotta hear that again because I'm like, he just said some shit that I'm like, wait, did I just miss that?
That's how the mumble rappers be, right? Bitch, I'm poppin'. Fuck them niggas. Bitch, I long strokes. I ain't never did low pumps in them high heels. Say Jimmy Choo, take off them low pumps.
He said I got long strokes. I ain't never did them little pumps. And I'm just like, again, that was the one that was the one. That was the one that I was like, you did not just. Australia, mate. Thank you. Australia. I'm not good at accents. Australia. Oh, thank you. Australia, huh? I'll take any excuse. I'll take any excuse for this song. Australia, huh? I always just want to rap over this, but I'll take any excuse for it. Australia. I'll take any excuse for it. And when I tell y'all, it's been since this song came out that I wanted to rap over it and nobody would fucking record me rapping over this. I just want to rap over it. I'm not about to do it today. I don't have anything wrote for it. Well, at least whatever I got wrote for it is in the trash and gone. Australia. I don't think it's good though. I believe that though. Australia. Listen, I just want to rap over this. But I wanted to do it. This is why I never did. Because by the time I could do it, I wanted to do a weed song over it. I'll tell you when I want to do the weed song of it. And y'all tell me if y'all remember the slang. Because we don't call it that no more. Now you got OG Genesis can do this shit. Motherfuckers don't. It wasn't such a thing as viral then. Because I want to do a weed song about it. Smoke, la, 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 roll, la, 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 smoke, la, 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 roll that, la, 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 I just can't get it out of my head. It's more than I think you smoke about. And that's what I was going to do. Like now it's viral video. I'm like, when I want to do this funny shit like this, and I wanted to do this song and do, I didn't want to rap over it though. I wasn't gonna just change words. I didn't want to be like, it's more than I think you smoke about. And I wanted to do like the whole thing with the smoking. And I wanted to do all this part. And by the time I got to this part, I would be rapping. Let's put it in my lungs. Roll that shit down like that shit. Put it in my mouth and some bitch. You know what I'm saying? I want to do that as a mixtape version, and nobody believed in my vision for this song. And I'm like, I want to do this mixtape version because it was like la la, and we was calling weed la back then. Y'all know Myth Bleak always smoking that la la la. We called it that, and I want to do this version is and ever. Roll la la, roll that la 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 la, smoke la 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 la, roll that la 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 la, smoke la 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 la. I just can't get you out of my head. Boy, it's more than I think you smoke about. And I wanted to do this whole like female thing, like I can't get you under my head. It's more than I think you smoke about. And I wanted to do like this kind of like jokey song with it, where it was like, we gonna smoke weed and fuck these niggas. And that's what I wanted to do, and nobody believed in my vision for that. Now, virtual videos, if I would have fucking did it, I'd have been a fucking viral sensation for that shit. I'm saying, like, I wanted to do like this viral video. Now what we know is a viral video. I'm like, I wanted to do this like joke thing on the mixtape where I was doing like this smoke, la 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 la. I just can't get you out of my head. Boy, it's more than I think you smoke about. And it was gonna be all about like, I'm just gonna get high and hang out with my friends because fuck you. And that's what it was gonna be. And nobody fucking believed in my vision of that. What is it? Almost 20 years later, 15 years later, however many years later is that song? Because I wanted to do it when it came out. And I was like, come on, y'all. Roll, la, 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 la. No, I don't want to beat out of it over the actual beat. Over the regular fucking track. Mixtape style. Can't get sued for it if we don't sell it. The whole regular track I want to rap over. Which is a hard ass beat with that. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I'm like, no, I'm just going to rap over in that hook. Smoke, la, 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 la. I just can't get you out my head. Boy, it's more than I think you smoke about. And nobody believes in my fucking vision to do it. I said damn near 20 years. Almost. And nobody believes in my vision to do it. Roll, la, 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 la. Smoke that, la, 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 la. And the song might have been a little bit older than when I said. I was like, no, I don't want it sampled. I want to do a mixtape cut. I want to rap over it direct. Then years later, people was rapping over pop songs. I'm like, no. The beat go hard. I'm like, no, I'm gonna rap over it proper. Just get me. I'm gonna just get the instrumental for it. Roll, la, 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 la. This is what happens. Look, now motherfuckers respect females in the rap game. When I wanted to do that, nobody was like, I'm like, trust me, women will understand this. Like, I'm getting high and kicking it with my friends because fuck this nigga. They will fucking get it. And if they don't get it, they'll go along with smoke, la, 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 la. And I knew it would work. But nobody would work with me on it. Now look at all this shit. Aquafina got a goddamn film career off of my vag, which is just fucking my dick. Oh, did y'all think what Aquafina did was original? Y'all thought what Aquafina did was original? That's what y'all thought? Y'all thought my dick is Mickey Avalon. And you know how I know? Because I was going to do this too and nobody believed in it. I wasn't going to do my vag. That was a little bit too much then. I was going to do your dick though. Your dick. Aquafina is a rapper and she did this. No, she just did a comedy bit off of this.
My dick Cost a late night fee. Yo, dick, got the HIV. My dick plays on the double feature screen. Yo, dick went straight to DVD.
My dick, bigger than a bridge. Yo, dick, look like a little
Thank
kid.
you, Eli.
My dick, large like the Chargers, the whole team. Yo, shit, look like you 14. My dick, locked in a cage, right? Yo, dick, suffer from stage fright. My dick, so hot it's stolen. Yo, dick, like
Hey, Isaac, she found some shit. She found some shit 15 years later and said, I'm going to do this to a different beat and blew up off of it. I'm like, when she said, oh, I feel my vag, I'm like, it's my dick.
Yo, dick, half that. It needs work. My dick, been there, done that. Yo, dick, since the redundant cap. My dick, VIP. Yo,
I knew what my dick was already.
It's time that we let the world know, dude.
It's time to let your girl go.
Yes, it's the best in the business.
We got dicks like Jesus. Because that's the name of the song. It's called Dick Like Jesus. The name of the song is actually Dick Like Jesus. Perfect Easter song.
My dick need no introduction. Yo, dick don't even function.
My dick served a whole luncheon. Yo, dick, it looked like a munchkin. My dick, size of a pumpkin. Yo, dick, look like Macaulay Culkin.
My dick, good loving. Yo, dick, good from nothing.
My dick, bench press 350. Yo, dick, couldn't shoplift at Thrifty. My dick, pretty damn skippy. Yo, dick, hungry as a hippie.
My dick don't fit down the chimney. Yo, dick, it's like a kid from the Philippines.
My dick is like an M16. Yo, dick, broken vending machine. My dick, parts the seas. Yo, dick, farts and quakes.
My dick, rumble in the jungle. Yo, dick, got touched by your uncle.
My dick goes to yoga. Yo, dick, fruit roller. My dick, grade A beef. Yo, dick, made a geek.
My dick, sick and dangerous. Yo, dick, quick and painless.
My dick, enough said. Yo, dick, love spread. It's time that we let the world go.
Dude, it's time to let your girl go.
Yes,
It's the best in the business. P.S. We got dicks like Jesus.
it's time that we let the world know. Dude,
You gotta let your girl go.
yes, it's
The best in the business. P.S. We got dicks like Jesus.
Dicks like Jesus.
Yeah. And there's like, oh my God, Aquafina, my vag. It's so original. It's so great. It's so funny. I'm like, it's my dick. She discovered it because she's way younger and then just did the same thing to a different beat. And you're still not going to be as iconic as dicks like Jesus. Everybody thinks it's called My Dick. Everybody thinks it's called My Dick. And then the beat is hard. And everybody thinks it's called My Dick. No, it's called Dicks Like Jesus. The name of the song is by Mickey Avalon. It's called Dicks Like Jesus, dude.
HIV, my dick plays on the double feature screen. Yo, dick went straight to DVD.
My dick, bigger than a bridge. Yo, dick, look like a little kid's. My dick, large like the Chargers, the whole team. Yo, shit, look like you 14. My dick, locked in a cage, right? Yo, dick, suffer from stage fright. My dick, so hot it's stolen. Yo, dick, look like Gary Coleman.
My dick, pink and big. Yo, dick stinks like shit. My dick got a Caesar do. Yo, dick needs a tweezer, dude.
My dick is like supersized. Yo, dick, look like two fries. My dick, more mass than the earth. Yo, dick, half that. It needs work. My dick, been there, done that. Yo, dick, since the redundant cap. My dick, VIP. Yo, shit, needs ID. It's time that we let the world know. Dude, you gotta let your girl go. Yes, it's the best in the business.
P.S. We got dicks like Jesus.
It's time that we let the world know. Dude,
I'm telling you the truth. They're like Aquafina as a rapper. She copied fucking Dicks Like Jesus. Go look it up. Her shit is literally Dicks Like Jesus. It's the same fucking song. She just discovered it 15 years later.
My dick, size of a pumpkin. Yo, dick look like Macaulay Culkin. My dick, good love.
Aquafina is a rapper. Aquafina is a person that can't be fucking my dick.
350. Yo, dick could've shoplifted thrifty. My dick, pretty damn skippy. Yo, dick, hungry as a hippie. My dick, don't fit down the chimney. Yo, dick, it's like a kid.
And I ain't gonna lie, as silly as the song is, it's just like when this song came out, it was clear this person loved the Beastie Boys, and it was tongue in cheek. It sounded like the song could be serious, but it's obviously a joke. And my dick goes to yoga, yo dick fruit roller. Like it's obvious, like it's a joke, but the beat is hard though.
Sick and dangerous, yo dick, quick and painless.
The whole song is my dick. This and she ripped it off. And y'all, the people never knew about Dicks Like Jesus. And I'm like, when I heard, I'm feeling like my badge, I'm like, it's my dick. It's Dicks Like Jesus. P.S. We got Dicks Like Jesus.
Dicks Like Jesus.
Which definitely is where you know it's a joke. That's when it gets into it and you know it's a joke. Because everybody thinks the song's called My Dick. No, the song is called Dicks Like Jesus. Because that's what the name of the song is. You can find it on YouTube or wherever as My Dick, but the song Dicks Like Jesus. And that's what lets you know it's a joke. Let me listen to this damn Aquafina, My Vag.
I'm glad you could make it!
My veg, like an operatic ballad. Yo veg, like grandpa's cabbage. And my veg, effortless. Yo veg, post ads on Craigslist. My veg,
the beat's even a copy.
Yo veg, look like Tony Danza. My veg, like taste in heaven. Yo veg, manages a 7-Eleven. Yo, my veg, make your girl panties cream. Yo veg, spreads hepatitis C. And my veg, a chrome Range Rover. Yo veg, hatchback, 81 Toyota. Yo, my veg, Harvard Law School, yo veg, Apex Technical, my veg, speak 5 different languages, I told yo veg, bitch, make me a sandwich. Yo, my veg, feel like winning the lottery, yo shit got turned down from eHarmony, my veg, one best veg, yo veg, one best supported veg. Yeah, it's time that we let the world know, bitch, your veg look like Janet Reno, Aquafina's a genius, and a vagina is 50 times better than a penis. It's time that we let the world know, bitch, your vag look like Janet Reno, Aquafina's a genius, and a vagina is 50 times better than a penis. My vag got built-in utilities, your fat ass is on disability. My vag, a Beyonce weave, your vag a polyester Kmart hairpiece. My vag bounce like J-Lo's booty, your vag like James Lipton's booty. And my vag, it's ornamental, your vag is a 5-hour PBS special. Yo, my vag, feed the homeless, your vag,
a direct copy though.
My vag, make the dean's list, your vag couldn't pass the HIV test. It's time that we let the world know, bitch, your vag is only so-so. Aquafina is a genius, and a vagina is 50 times better than a penis. It's time that we let the world know, bitch, your vag is only so-so. Aquafina's a genius, and a vagina is 50 times better than a penis. My vag is Godfather 1, and your vag is Godfather 3, and my vag got a big ass gun. Your vag is like pineapple cottage cheese. Yo, my vag got 12-inch gold wheels, and your vag got bird poop on the windshield. My vag beats your vag by a million. Your vag is frightening like Serena Williams. Yeah, it's time that we let the world know, bitch, your vag look like Janet Reno. Aquafina's a genius, and a vagina is 50 times better than a penis. It's time that we let the world know, bitch, your vag look like Janet Reno. Aquafina's a genius, and a vagina is 50 times better than a penis. Better than a penis. That's what I said, though. Better than a penis.
Because that wasn't a direct ripoff or anything. Because that wasn't a direct ripoff or anything, right? Guess what? This is how people get on. Okay, 5 hours is way too long to be on live, so I'm going to go ahead and go to bed. Now, keep it crazy. Deuces. Wasn't even as clever.